Here we go.
Tapped in, tuned in, turned all the way on. This ain't just a vibe, it's a freak scene bomb. Ms.Blue in the building, oracle flow, cracking codes of the cosmos. Now you already know. Yeah. Ride the wave, feel the light. It's frequency love tonight. Ms.Blue gon' take you higher, burning truth with sacred fire. This is soul talk, rebirth from the womb. Say it with me, I can alter my course at any time. Yeah. Tap in, turn on. Your higher self already logged in. If you really want it, you gotta be it. As Ms.Blue has shared with the world, it's all about frequency. If you feel it, show it. If you want it, grow it. If you believe it, know it. It's all about frequency. If you dream it, live it. Live it. If you receive it, give it. Nothing's missing. I'm it. It's all about frequency. In the past, I thought I lost it, but the truth was always near. Every scar became a teacher. Every fall just brought me here. Now I'm rising with the healing. Every light inside of me, not becoming what I'm chasing. I am the frequency. You feel it, show it, show it. If you want it, grow it, grow. If you leave it, know it, know. All about frequency. Ask the question, how is this possible? The answer subtle, synchronicities audible. Keys unlocking, belief expanding. Frame by frame, new life commanding. No chase, no match, I embody the key. The light I own unlocks destiny. Raise my vibration, reality shifts. Every dream I desire already exists. Nothing's coming to me, no, no. Already here, when I raise my vibration. The vision is clear, vision is clear. If you want it, grow it, grow. Believe it, know it, believe it. All about frequency.
What's the difference between
If you dream it, live it, give it. If you receive it, give it. No, nothing's missing. I'm it. It's all about frequency.
Peace and greetings, Soul Family. Oh my goodness. Welcome, 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 welcome on in. I want to make sure let me make sure everything is, yeah. This is not supposed to be doing that. I think that's a better sound. I want to do a sound check really, really quick and make sure that you all are hearing me okay. And let me know if you guys can hear me okay. In the chat, just let me know if you can hear me okay. You can put a one in the chat if you can hear me okay, or put some stars, or let me know if we can get a sound check. Hmm. Just want to check and see if you guys can hear me. Yes, that's better. So you guys can hear me okay. All right. Thank you so much. Well, welcome everyone on in. Welcome on in. We're going to get ready to get live. Tonight is kind of like an impromptu live. And I just want to welcome you guys in. I do have a very special guest that is going to be joining me here tonight. And so, yeah, we're about to get into it, and just welcome everybody on in. Good to see all the soul family in the building, the visionary collectives. Let's get those likes up so we can let the soul family know that we are here and we are live. All right, here we go. We ready? One, two, three.
Oh,
All right. Peace and greetings, everyone. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Joining me here live is I have Silver. My daughter,
Hi.
Baby Blue, is joining us. She's going to be our special guest. She's going to be our special guest. And you want to say hi to the people?
Hi, everybody. I think, is the chat on delay?
The chat may be on a little delay. It may be a little delay, but we wanted to come on. And I don't even want to tell y'all the backstory of what she's been over here, what's been really going on. Y'all don't even want to know the backstory. Y'all don't want to know the backstory. But Baby Blue's going to be joining us. Silver. Okay. All right. We ain't going to call you Baby Blue.
It's okay.
It's okay. We're not going to do that. But look, everyone is here. You see Priestess Nadra's here. Priestess
Hi.
Erica. Where is Priestess Erica? She's here.
I see Miss Erica.
You see Miss Erica. There's Miss Erica. There's Brittany Vice.
Hi.
Miss Michelle. So, yeah.
Hi, everybody.
She looks just like me.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. They said, "What's up, Baby Blue?"
Hi.
You see? So, Baby Blue is going to be joining us here tonight. I really wanted to come on. And
They heard us laughing.
They heard us laughing, yeah. Yeah, so she's going to be what's going on?
Oh, I was going to.
What?
Oh, okay.
No. Yeah, so we're going to get into the flow. It's just going to kind of be a little chat and chill here.
Hi.
You need to stay off your phone.
I'm reading. I'm reading the comments.
Oh, you're reading the comments. And there goes Miss D Ray
Yeah.
right there. There's Priestess Nadra.
Yes.
Yeah, so she see all of you guys there. Yeah.
I was trying to say hi.
Okay. You good? Y'all don't even know how Miss Nadra said you look so gorgeous.
Oh, thank you.
Y'all don't even know how long it has taken us to. We've been doing this since 5:00. But anyway, so tonight, what's going to happen? Well, first of all, let's do this. You want to take a moment and say something?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to turn it over to her really
Okay,
quick.
so today we're going to do something different. We are going to talk about astrology today. And since I have been learning a lot about astrology, that's why I'm the special guest today, because we're gonna be talking about astrology, and basically we're gonna go through some questions, and then maybe once we get through the questions, then we can get a little bit deeper into what you guys want to know about, which would be super cool. I am all here for the questions on certain things, and I'm excited to see what you guys your thoughts and opinions on everything. But yeah, that's what we're talking about today.
Okay. First of all, let me say this. I just want to welcome you guys on in. Also, I have to say this. For everyone, I started sending out the Aura Atlas blueprints. So you guys be checking your email. So throughout the course of this weekend, you will be getting your Aura Atlas blueprints. I also want to do this. I want to ring the bell for the Dream Makers class, and everyone who's in the Dream Makers class, the replay is up. The replay is up, and so you'll be able to hear the replay. It's just gonna take us a little minute. I'm not, hey, it's a time with us. It's a time, but yeah. But we just wanted to come on and have some fun. Baby Blue has been studying astrology for a minute, and I have been mentoring her, so you guys will see. And she really has taken a love for this ever since we did the astrology class back in Self Invested, and just really, really, really been catching on really quick. Someone asked you a question. May I ask how old you are, Baby Blue?
I am 30.
She's 30 years old.
Yes.
There go Miss Sheila.
Oh, hi, Miss Sheila.
There go Sheila. There she is. There's Miss Sheila. Mm-hmm.
Hi.
Yeah. So, yep. So Baby Blue will, yeah, we're going to ask her some questions. She's going to share some things with you guys, but she really has taken a love to astrology, and she's been doing readings for her friends and people she know. And I said, hey, when are you going to, I've been asking her for months, when are you going to come on and share? Someone said, oh, I thought she was 18.
I get that a lot.
Yeah, she gets that a lot, but yeah, she's not 18. She get it from her mom.
Thank you.
But yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. We funny. Yeah, it's gonna get real funny.
Yeah.
Real funny, Deborah, in a minute. So this is what we're gonna do without further ado. I have some other stuff to tell you guys. Tomorrow night, we will be doing another special show, and I will have another guest, never before, joining us live as well. So just stay tuned. If you're not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe. Make sure we hit those like buttons so we can let everybody know we got that 111 energy going on. That's here. And definitely. Yep, you ready for the questions?
Yes.
We're going to dive in.
We're going to get to the questions.
Okay. So these are just some questions that I kind of channeled that you guys would ask her. And I think these are good questions to ask. It'll be a way for her to just express herself. And what better to do it than do it with the soul family? So I told her this is a good way for her to break into, really seeing if this is, what she want to do. So you ready?
Yes.
All right. So based on you studying astrology, what is astrology really about to you?
So for me personally, I feel like astrology is frequency or energy. For example, like your natal chart. Don't make me laugh. Okay. For your natal chart, I feel like your natal chart for me, or astrology in a whole, is just glasses that you come into and how you see the world through your lenses. So I see it as energy and frequency based off of the planets. And we'll get into the other stuff, like the more nitty gritty stuff later on, but I see it as more so as energy and frequency. And of course, there are polarities with that. There's a positive energy that you can tap into, and there is a negative energy that you can tap into.
Mm, you know how I feel about them words. All right. So we're going to go on to the next question. So here's the next question. Based on since you've been studying astrology, what did you find were some of the most misunderstood things about astrology?
Well, I feel like one of the misconceptions that I've seen since like getting into astrology, because now I feel like it's more, especially for the year of, well, since 2025 to 2026, there's been like a rise in social media with astrology. But one thing that I've noticed lately with astrology and the misconception is people just jump into it and they hold everything at face value. Like people are like, oh, I'm gonna have such a horrible year. It's 2026 and I'm just gonna have a really horrible year. So I feel like there's a misconception with that, and there's a lot of bad propaganda when it comes to astrology, because people throw things out and they just say anything. But remember that these people don't have like your physical chart. They don't know like what you've been through in your life. So the misconception is that like that some signs or some rising signs will have it harder than other rising signs, or that you'll get married this year. But like it's just so many different things that go into it, and I feel like it shouldn't be used that way. Is that like a better way to say it? Yeah. Like it shouldn't be used that way for like mundane things. I don't think it should be used in that way.
Mm.
And a lot of people misunderstand. What's the word?
They misunderstand.
Or they mix up horoscope with astrology.
Ooh.
Which is like completely different. And it's funny because like normally when you see a person that's like really into horoscopes, like I kind of like, oh, have you ever like tried learning astrology? Like if you're gonna get a little bit deeper into that. And I feel like horoscopes is, well, from my generation at least, I remember we used to get like the magazines, and you flip to the back of the magazine and it would tell you like your horoscope, so you go find your sign. And that was like at a young age, that's like the first thing that you learned about horoscopes. You don't learn about astrology. Mm-hmm. But yeah.
Okay. All right. Very good. Very good. All right. So here's the next question, and we will get to you guys' question in a minute. What can someone learn from their birth chart?
You will learn your habits, your good and your bad habits, where you need to tighten up in your life, or your blind spots. You will learn that from your birth chart, especially if you have a good astrologer to look at your chart to help you navigate those things. But I always say, if you're not doing the work, then like you're not doing the work, so it's not gonna work. Like if you keep doing the same thing expecting the same results, then of course it's not gonna be a really good thing for you. Another thing that people learn once they first get a glance at their birth chart, or they get a natal chart reading, is like the shock there. Like because for once there's something that is showing you either a very negative side or a side of yourself that you need to work on. And we'll get into those things later. But for the most part, you learn how to navigate situations and things a lot better after you get your natal chart reading.
Okay. All right. And so what are the big three that everyone talks about?
So the big three is your sun, your moon, and your rising. Those are always going to be your big three. That's the big three that everyone talks about. But of course, your chart has so much more than that. That is like literally sprinkling sprinkles on a cupcake. Your sun, moon, and your rising. We can get into like your sun is who you are, who the world sees you as, or society sees you as. Your rising is your ego. This is the person that you show up as.
Your avatar.
Yeah. And a lot of people sometimes, depending on the person, they haven't truly tapped into their rising sign, or but your rising sign is everything that you basically have been equipped with at face value when you're born. And then your moon is who you are truly, like naturally. This is your natural self. You don't have to fake it, but your moon is also where your emotions are. So there's nothing to hide because it's truly who you are when you are around people or people that you love to be around.
Mm, okay. All right.
Oh, was that it?
Yeah,
Did I answer everything? Okay.
Yeah, so that's really really good. What are share something that's fascinating that you found out from learning about astrology, or even there goes Miss Lola Falana.
Oh, hi,
There
Miss
goes Miss Lola. She is in the building. Good to see you, Miss Lola.
Lola. Okay.
Yeah. So, what are some of the things that was fascinating to you about astrology that you really enjoyed and that was really fascinating?
So, one of the things that I really enjoyed when I first started learning about astrology was basically when I first went into it, I would just look at my chart and then try to figure out what was going on in my birth chart at face value. But one of the things that fascinated me was figuring out my rising sign. My rising sign, for context, is Aries. And so I found out like why I'm so independent and why I am like very, I wouldn't say, well, yeah, loud spoken. I don't really hold back. I just say what's on my mind. But then also at the same time, I started like doing a lot of research on my chart and things like that. And I realized, because this was like during COVID. So like I realized during that time that there was a lot of people, places, and things that were not serving me. And so like learning about my chart actually helped me establish boundaries, which is really important for my natal chart. But I really learned a lot about my North Node and how my Aries, which is your South Node, I learned more about that and just like understanding that. And I also understood like my MC, which is in Capricorn. And I figured out like, okay, as far as like career, because at the time, like I finished school and I was like, you know what? Like, I don't know what I really want to do. And I had so many ideas, and I always have ideas. I always like tend to like go towards them. I'm very much one of those kind of people. Like if I put my mind to something, I can do it. It's not really hard for me. Like I can literally have an idea about something, and then the next day I will actually have whatever I wanted to create, or I'll have it done. So that has never been a problem for me. But like I even told you, I was like, I have the troll planets in my 10th house.
Yeah. I told them about what you call, what do
yes.
you tell them, share with everybody
So,
who the troll, what you call
the troll planets are Neptune and Uranus. And the reason why I was like saying that they were troll planets is because I was like, why is Neptune and Uranus in my 10th house? And like, I didn't see the blessing in that at first. And that's what you'll start to learn. Like, when you start learning about like astrology and your chart, you'll start to see that wherever the placements are, it's not necessarily a curse or a bad thing. You'll start to see it as like,
it is what it is.
It is what it is,
what
and
you make of
it is what it is, and it's what you make out of it. But not only that, like there's really look at all the Aries. There's blessings in that. So yeah, so that's what I pretty much was learning. And then the sky's the limit after that. Like I just was doing that, and then like my friends would ask me, and I'd be like, yeah, go over your chart. And then next thing you know, like a lot of my friends were like, well, girl, like how do I do this and how do I do that? And we'll just go over that. Yeah, I call them the troll planets, but yeah.
She call them.
Yeah, I call them the troll planets.
She calls them the troll planets. Yeah. So, with a lot of things going on, do you have anything that you want to share about the energy? There goes Priestess Brandy in the building.
Hi.
I want to just tell you some old schoolers. Mr. Kevin is in the building.
Okay.
That's Priestess Jasmine. You remember her? That's her husband.
Oh, Oh,
Yeah, and their daughter that dances, the one that does all the dances all the time that I tell you about, their
I think
daughter.
so.
Yes,
Yes.
yes, yeah, you remember. Yeah.
Yes.
Just trying to get all the family from back in the day that knows. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Wait. Wasn't
Oh,
you
so
was saying something?
I said, is there something for what's going on right now that you want to share with
Oh,
every
okay. So, right now, I wish we had like a picture of it, but um,
I can pull a chart.
right now, Uranus. Well, sometime this week, Uranus will be at 28 degrees, and then everyone. Well, in the first house, depending on your placements and everything, the first house will have Saturn and Aries, and yeah, I'm right. Saturn and Aries will be in the first house, which your first house is pretty much how you are. It's you. So that would be in the first house, universally. But if you have like a chart placement thing, it might be in a different house. But Saturn will definitely be there. Uranus will be at 28 degrees, and then there will be a stellium. So it should be like a big stack stellium of all the planets.
Yeah, and what does that mean for the people? Like, if you could translate it for somebody who's not trying to understand
So
astrology, but
basically, a stellium.
no, 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 the
Oh,
energy for the
oh, my
weekend.
bad. I thought y'all wanted to know about stellium.
No, we're not trying to
Okay,
take
so
the class.
basically the the energy for this week universally will be about structure and foundation, and just really testing everyone's discipline. Where do you have decorum in your life? There's a lot of karma there as well. When I say karma, I mean good and bad karma as well. So that's basically the gist of it in the most simplest terms. Where do you have structure? Where are you lacking structure? What do you have discipline with? What do you need more discipline with? Um what are your values? How far is the line that you will cross? Is there a line that you won't cross? And if there is karma to be paid, good or in bad, like have you been doing bad things or have you been doing good things? And judging from what's like going on in the planet, there's a lot of people that probably can't answer that question. But yeah, but for the most part, I feel like this week will challenge people in ways that they probably are used to. Like I feel like when you're talking about Saturn, we're talking about overall foundation, structure, discipline, decorum. Those are all the things holding yourself accountable, being held accountable. So because Saturn's in the first place, there's a lot of things that you're gonna be it's in the sign of Aries. So I should specify that. So it's in the sign of Aries, so there's a lot of accountability there. So did I repeat the same thing? There's a lot of accountability there, and you're gonna need to be able to have discipline in those areas or figure out where in your areas you would like to have discipline. So because of that, it's a lot of things. We're in the year of the fire horse. So the planet is actually having like a lot of fire energy lately. So you need to be able to use that for good. Like if you're in sports, that's actually really good for you actually, because you're going to be able to have the energy to propel yourself. But also know with fire you can burn out. So you need to be able to have that balance and tenacity at the same time. Did I cover everything?
I think you
I
did.
did,
I think
okay.
you did. Priestess Donna Lee is in the building too. Miss Roberta is here. New Diamond. There's Miss Donna Lee.
Okay.
She's there. Yes, and everyone's in the building, so that's good. Do you want to? One of the questions someone asked, and I want you to answer this.
Mhm.
They wanted to know, how do you find out your rising sign?
Oh, so the websites that I like to use.
No, no, no. What do they need? Tell them what they
What?
need.
Wait. What do you mean by that?
Like to figure out what their rising sign is. What do they need to get?
Don't you need your birth chart?
You need
Okay, so you need your birth
Birth
chart.
chart.
You need to know
The-
when you were born, the time, and the place.
Mhm.
That's what you need to know so you can figure out your rising sign.
Mm-hmm. And if you don't know it, if you work with an astrologer, there will be a way to figure out what time. And one of the ways is if there was someone there, if your parents are still alive, you can ask them certain questions. You can ask them questions like, what were you doing before you went into labor? Like, was it daytime? Were you eating lunch? Were you eating breakfast? And doing different things. There's Chloe, the one that
Hi.
goes to school in Texas here.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
there's Chloe. But ask different questions to figure that out. So that's a way. Um, hmm, that's the way that you can figure out your rising sign. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, was there any other
Any other
questions?
questions you guys want to ask Baby Blue? If you have some sort of placement or something, that would be that's
Exciting,
yeah.
actually. That
She
was.
loves to take those kind of questions if you want to know, especially like if you have a question about you want to do Venuses, you love that, right?
Yeah, all those questions are
Yeah, if
great.
if you want questions about your Venus, if you know that or anything, Kelly says best collab. Yeah, if you want to know those questions, you can ask those questions. Um, mhm.
What about your moon?
What about your moon sign? So you want to talk about a little bit more about the moon sign. The moon sign represents your physical body. It's your emotions. It's also the collective consciousness. It's your mother, right? So when you think about what your moon sign is, it's going to tell you a lot about the energy your mother had when she was carrying you as well. Anubis says, "Is this the singer?" Yes, she does sing, but she's not the singer on the songs. This is my daughter. This is Silver. That's Anubis. It's yeah, yeah. And then Rare Butterfly says, "Can you explain the midheaven?" And then
I'm a Cancer rising Gemini sun, moon in Sagittarius. Okay, look at that. Um, Maybe we need to be more specific with the questions.
yeah. So
Cause like I would need to know what house.
yeah,
Yeah.
what is the question you want to take from them? Do you know what question you want to take from
I'm
them?
trying to see like how would I.
Hmm. Okay, here's a good question. Source of says, are aspects the most important
What do you mean like aspects like
in
the?
the chart? Like different aspects, are those, how important are
They
aspects?
are important depending. Well, I feel like everything is important in the chart, but depending on. So you have. Are we talking about? We're talking about. So we're talking about. So we have a sextile, then we have a trine, then we have opposition. So I feel like all aspects are important. I have Venus and Leo. What does that mean? What house is it in? See, I need to know the
Do
house.
you know, King Corey, what house it's in? We're not gonna pull up. I'm not gonna pull up a chart right now
That's
because
why I was
that's
like, it would
it's.
be better if we did have
We
something
we
like
didn't
that.
really think that part through. We probably should have thought it through a little bit more. Mm-hmm. But do you know Venus is about to go into Aries? What can we expect? You want to talk
We're
about?
gonna have a lot. Well, here's the thing with Venus going to Aries, there could be a lot of impulsiveness there. So, but impulsiveness along with spontaneousness, that's also really good. During this time, you are probably really attracted to people who are very athletic, muscular. That doesn't have to be true, but that's normally with that energy, what that kind of brings. But this is also, if you're a woman, this is also a man. If you're like looking for that, for your Venus. This is a man who is very athletic. He is very outspoken. He has body is tea basically, but not only that, he has like very masculine energy as well. He's very upfront with certain things. So like if you're looking for that, and then the polarity to that, if you're a man and your Venus is in Aries, then you're gonna have a woman that's very outspoken. She's gonna have like more of an athletic build. Not always, but the personality, the dualities in that aspect there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's in the first house. Okay. Um, the dualities with that is
So when you say this is what we can expect, people are going to find themselves
attracted to people that
are more athletic, more
outgoing, outspoken. I would say for women, well, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't say it that way, but I would say for like women, well, let me just talk about the energy here. So expect spontaneousness, expect some impulsivities with that. But not only that, with your Venus being in Aries, your style could also change. You could be attracted to wearing like more reds, like red nails, red lipstick. Maybe you have the urge to dye your hair some type of red, because when your Venus change, sometimes your style does change. Some people have even said that their face change when their Venus moves. So you might want to do different styles with that. But as far as like your love language, that's more what I'm talking about. You're gonna like crave different type of things when your Venus is moving in your chart.
So this is for the whole collective. Like everyone on the planet is going to be
Right.
affected by
Right.
Venus
So everyone,
moving.
yeah. So because Venus is now in Aries, that changes how our love language is. So like I said, more adventure, spontaneousness, which is really good, I think. And not only that, like you're gonna want to cater to yourself differently. So you might want to get back into the gym, or you might be focusing more on your fitness, or there's something that you're going to be doing that revolves like around like your health and your wellness, because Aries does bring that out of us. Or you could be more flirtatious for this month as well, because maybe normally you wouldn't say certain things, but now you have like the confidence and the courage to do it with the energy that we're dealing with here for this month.
It can also, let's talk about the polarity. Could it bring up things like obsessiveness, jealousy? Because of the Aries there and the Venus,
for
the anger,
for the polarity for Aries would be more so the impulsiveness, or being indecisive, not being able to make up your mind for that. Maybe there could be a little arguments, but that also depends on the house that Aries is in. And if it's in the 7th house, then that could be conflicts with people around you, people in your relationships. There could be conflicts there as well.
Yeah.
It's really sad when we gotta look at the negative things that could come, but like that, I feel like more the impulsiveness, or just quick to anger, or quick to like 0 to 100, that could also be that as well. So that would be some of the things that you could experience with that. I have Venus in Scorpio. Wait, let me go back. Let's go back.
Yeah, let's
go
back.
It was the first house in Leo. So think of Venus as your love language, how you like to be catered to. And so because Leo is in your first house, you can say this is true or not, but from my experience with like reading charts, normally whenever the Venus is in the first house, this is all about how you see yourself and how you want to be treated. So when it comes to partnerships, you want a person that is literally all about you. You want them to be all about you. Like you want that person to cater to you because your Venus is in the first house.
And it's Leo.
And because it's in Leo, that is why I say that. Because Leo, queens and kings, they love.
Look at his name.
Yeah. They love a partner that is devoted and catering, and that is your love language. So I see like my Venus as like a love language of a partner, an ideal partner that could enhance my life as far as partnerships. So if you are single or not, or if you're not, I don't know. But because it's in the first house, that's what that means.
I love it. And look what New Diamond says.
So I've been working out lately, and I haven't in years. Okay, Yeah. Yeah.
And then look at this. Someone told me the other day that I got to move at the speed of Venus and it stopped me completely in my tracks. Can you explain that?
Huh. Someone told me the other day I gotta move the speed of Venus. Um, I don't know what they meant by that. Remember that. Oh, because okay, so another thing, because I don't know who brought up the question about Venus entering Aries. Remember how I said that you could get burnt out if you are single or you're just dating, like say you're just dating, right? You can get burnt out on people. Meaning that one minute you're so into them and then the next minute you're like burnt out on their energy, like you don't want to be around them anymore or you just want to find like a new fruit basically. But yeah, try not to move too fast.
Mm.
I have Venus in Cancer.
In the
Third
third
house,
house.
I'm a Leo sun, moon, and a Taurus rising. Cancer in the third house. I love Cancers in the third house. Oh, I was gonna say something, but
Go ahead.
I was gonna say because usually, I feel like every placement has like a gift. So like if you is it Cancer or is that Gemini? No, I believe Cancer. You're blessed. Like you are blessed in the chest area. Libras are blessed in the bottom area. So like everyone has like a place where they're blessed by Venus, which I find that very interesting. But Cancer being in the third house has to deal with basically community, higher learning. What's it? Siblings, family. So a person for you or a love language for you is a person who is probably family oriented or they have siblings, things like that nature. So not to confuse the third house with the fourth house because the fourth house deals with your home life. The third house is more about school life or early education or just dealing with things that revolve around not necessarily community, but things in the early stages of your life.
Mm-hmm.
So someone who has those qualities would be really good for you. Or maybe you have somebody that has qualities like that already. I don't know.
Yeah, like a school teacher, somebody who worked with children, maybe.
Well, that's why I said family oriented because that just covers everything.
Everything.
Yeah.
Okay. And you said the gift for Venus and Cancer in the third house is the chest?
The chest area. Well, just Venus and Cancer is the chest area, not the house, but the Venus and Cancer is the chest area.
Okay, and King Simon is here. He said, "Respect to you and your daughter." And Miss Doreen is here.
She said, "I can." LOL, I love that part about the about me part. Yes, that's crazy. I see. Yeah, because like. I'm telling you, yeah.
Oh, wow. I love that. Miss Doreen said,
oh, thank
she's
you.
Amazing astrologer. Yeah, she's doing her thing. All right. Someone else had a question.
Oh, your Venus is in Scorpio and it's in the third
that's Priestess
house.
Brandy. Yes.
Oh, I love that. So, with your Venus being in Scorpio, people probably see you as mysterious, very sexy, alluring. People can become very obsessive with you because of that Scorpio there. But because it's in the third house, that kind of changes the energy of that. And think of it like as your Venus is like what you need. So because it's in the third house, you really need someone that is this kind of like the same way. Because I find it interesting that the energies are different. So with Cancer is completely different than because Cancer has like that nurturing and energy, but like for Scorpio, like this is like a whole different duality, which is that's what makes like readings or natal chart readings like really fun. But because your Venus is in the third house, but the energy is Scorpio, it changes the whole aspect of that. So for you, the needs of that is more so about feeling safe and secure for you. See the difference there. You want someone to make you feel safe and secure. So that way, when you do start a relationship, it is that family aspect there with the polarities of the Scorpio energy being there. But for you, it's more about safety and secureness. I hope that makes sense. Like, does it make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Really, really good. And Priestess Brandy will be able to speak on that in just a moment. Let's go to Chloe. Chloe, do you know your
What?
Venus is in Virgo? What house?
What
Do you know
house?
what house, Chloe? You can tell us. And you guys tell us if you know what house your Venus is in. That would help. There's
Venus
Journey.
in Scorpio.
Journey. There's...
In the sixth house. Okay, hi Journey. Okay, so I love this, but now the energy is different again because now we're talking about the sixth house. The sixth house is career, is acts of service. Get it? So for you, because the Scorpio is there in the sixth house, that whole thing changes to more so of you need someone who is going to be an act of service to you. That is your love language, an act of service to you, because it's in the sixth house. You also could possibly find someone while you are working or while you are doing some type of act of service. Have to get her on my show. Oh,
this is King Simon. I'll put it up in a minute.
My rising. Oh, but yeah, hi Journey. I hope that made
keep
sense.
Going,
wait. Okay. So what was I saying? Active service, or you could find someone while you are working or while you are being at service. Also, for the sixth house, because the sixth house has to do with wellness and health. So that is also something you could look for in a partner who is about their health and their wellness. You could, like I said, you could find someone at work or while they are being an active service to you, or you are doing that for them. But it's really important for love language that their active service is to you, because you have that Scorpio energy there. Okay, did we miss any?
Let's see. Yeah, we did. He said, I'm definitely burnt out.
We're burnt out?
We're kind of catching up. And so here is Miss Brandis. Thank you. And then someone else said thank you too. Here she is.
Oh, okay.
Kinsley.
Did we do that one?
Yeah, that's the one you said with the...
Oh, yes, with
the chest. Yeah. This area. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
And then here's Miss Bridget. Miss Bridget says Venus in Sagittarius in the 6th house.
So, Sagittarius, I always see Sagittarius as like adventurous. They're very fun. So because it's Sagittarius, I always find because my Jupiter is in Sagittarius, so I find this like interesting. But for Sagittarius, it's more so of like a fun, adventurous, scholarly type of energy. But because it's in your 6th house and it's in the sign of Sagittarius, this is a type, because you're a woman, this is a type of man that is very adventurous. He loves to travel, and he travels for work.
Explain that. What do you mean?
He could be he travels for work, and he is very intelligent because of the Sagittarius energy, and it's in the 6th house.
So that would be the type of man that would be attracted. She would be attracted to a man that travels for work. He's very intelligent. Not to say that the other houses or signs are not, but because it's in the 6th house, his career, his health, and his wellness, and something that he does is an act of service. So he could either be in the military, he could be in law enforcement, he could be a doctor. It's some type of act of service there. So what does that mean for her? Venus in Sagittarius. I understand in partnership, but
right. So with your Venus being in Sagittarius, for you, what that means for you personally is that you should travel more. Yes, you should travel more. You probably if you haven't already, probably seek higher education. You like conversations where it's not just about the physical, it's more about the mind, or like how the person conversates with you. Another thing.
She loves service, huh?
No, I wasn't saying no.
Okay.
But
she does. She does. Go ahead.
She loves you know this person?
Yes.
Okay. That's why I was like, I wouldn't say that necessarily, but
yeah.
What was I about to say?
The Venus in Sagittarius 6th house needs to travel more.
Yeah, if you travel more, get out more. and if you are single, that person will come to you and they would say, "Oh yeah, I do this for work, and I do this, and I travel here, and this, that, and da. But for you specifically, like there needs to be some type of spontaneousness. This person cannot just stimulate you with their physical body. They need to be able to stimulate you through your mind. They need to be able to have deeper conversations.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay, my bad. They need to be able to have those deep conversations, or otherwise you're gonna find them boring, or you're gonna think that they are illiterate.
Okay. Okay, Miss Nicole, let's go here. Oh.
Oh, okay. I do love big brains. Okay,
Who said that?
that's what she said.
Oh, Miss Bridget said, oh, I do. And look, Miss Doreen, Cosmic Research, she said, nailed it. You nailed it.
Did I?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, my Venus is in Virgo in the 11th house.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a Libra sun, Libra. Oh, you a Libra sun and a Libra rising?
Yeah.
Wait, did I read that right? And a Sagittarius moon. Okay, so with your Virgo being in the 11th house. The 11th house.
No, Venus is in Virgo in the 11th house.
Oh, that's what I just said, right?
Oh, okay. My bad. Go ahead. Do you.
Okay. Wait. Okay. The 11th house, right?
Yeah.
The 11th house has to deal with community, right? So you want to be with a person. What's the best way I can explain this? Like, okay, you know those people that are rude to like waitresses, or the person that is rude to like anybody that is of service, or anyone like the janitor. You would not want to be with a person that is rude like that, because your Venus, your house of love, is in the 11th house. The 11th house has to deal with community. So you like to be a part of your community, and because it's in the 11th house, this has to deal with having justice. You don't like seeing people in any form of injustice because of that. Because it's in the sign of Virgo, you're very critical of it. Okay? You're very critical of it. You see it, you clock it, you see it. Like, so that's for you. So for you, you like a person that not only brings that, but this could also be a person that comes from a big family, hence the 11th house community. So these are just all these people around you. So, or you could yourself come from a big family. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's normally what that means for the 11th house.
Okay, we're gonna backtrack. All right, we're going. Okay, this is what Journey
that's
said.
so real. I be fighting in there. Well, Journey, because the girl, you got the easy placement too.
Look,
just clock in.
Mm-hmm. Mama is the source. My Venus is in Aquarius in the 2nd house.
So your 2nd house deals with possessions, assets, and finance.
Mm-hmm.
So
it is a financial.
It's a
house. It's
financial.
one of the financial houses.
Yes, it's one of them.
Mm-hmm.
So with your Venus being there, I would say that I won't say that. I'm not going to tell you that. But for your Venus being in your 2nd house, you would want a partner that is stable. Okay, you do.
I ain't saying she a gold digger.
But that's very think about it. Your Venus is in the house of possessions, assets, and finances. So you want your partner to bring that financial stability to you. If that's not on the list of things or requirements, it should be, because that is just an easy love language right there. You must make me feel secure through your finances and through your possessions. That is like the easiest one right there. What else could I say about that?
She said her moon is also in the 2nd house. Mm-hmm. She's a Pisces moon.
North Node is also in the 12th house Sagittarius.
Mm-hmm.
I feel all over sometimes.
Yeah.
A rising. Well, you probably feel that way is because you have your sun and your rising right next to each other.
Yeah.
But I don't feel like there's no such thing as like a bad placement. I'm one of those people. I don't feel like there's like like a bad chart.
So
or anything.
look at that Venus in Aquarius in the second house, and what might be the blind spot to that for her when it comes to love and relationships, which Venus is about that, but Venus is also about money and possessions and also,
Oh, Aquarius. See, I didn't see that part. Okay, sorry. It's still almost the same thing. But because it's in Aquarius, you value technology. Or just the advancement of moving forward. Or just
and remember, Aquarius is also the collective. It's people. It's socializing. It's that having a community around you. That would be a part of the security. Like she would be like a social butterfly, needing to be around a lot of people.
No,
yes, I would say.
Well, okay, she's saying that.
I'm saying
but
that.
for me, with your Venus being in your second house,
and it's Aquarius,
in the sign of Aquarius, that for me, what that tells me is that you have a very eccentric style. When it comes to like your fashion and your clothing, it's very fashion forward. Like what you probably have people that say, like, oh wow, I never would have thought of you putting those two items together, or you have a very unique look about you because your Venus is in your second house, because it has to do with that. But that's just my opinion. That's my opinion.
Okay. All right. I think we're going to go to King Simon next.
Did you go up or down?
I'm going back because I think we missed some people, so that's why. Yeah, Venus and Aries in the 12th house. Did we do that?
No.
Oh, wait. We got one more. I see her right here. Yeah.
Venus and Cancer in the
first.
I thought we did that already.
No, we didn't. Not for her. Venus and Cancer.
Cancer
in the first house. And she's a Cancer rising.
Cancer.
That was somebody else that had.
Oh, well, there's a lot of Cancers tonight.
I know, a lot of Cancer energy.
You need someone that nurtures you the same way you nurture them. Yes, because it's in the first house. First house is all about you and yourself and how you see yourself, but you need someone to love you as much as that. And then another thing for that is that you need to make sure to always nurture yourself and care for yourself first, because you need to be able to, of course, this goes for any Venus, you need to learn how to love yourself, of course, but like for this placement specifically, because it's Venus in the first house, it's all about nurturing yourself. So pampering yourself, taking time off for yourself, making sure that you're pouring back into your cup always. Okay, next one.
Venus and Aries in the 12th house. We're going back. I'm getting the ones I missed. So
that's why I was confused. I was like, wait a minute. So with Aries in the 12th house having to deal with dreams, sacrifice, your mind and your dreams. But because it's an Aries, you probably want a partner that's very dreamy. because of that, a partner that, how do I say this? They're a very spiritual partner, or what's the word? Is it calming? I don't know. They probably have like a very
soothing
No. See, I feel like alluring is more like Scorpio energy.
Yeah.
But like a partner that is very spiritual, they're very spiritually awoken, but you probably have very vivid dreams because your Venus is in the 12th house and
in Aries.
But because it's in Aries with the fire energy in the 12th house, that's why I said the person is probably like very dreamy, or people see you as very dreamy, unreal like
ethereal.
There you go. That's the word. Ethereal. Very ethereal.
Yeah. And highly intuitive.
Right.
Very intuitive. And your intuition probably comes through more emotionally. Especially when you're in love. That's probably when you heighten your intuition.
Yeah.
When you're in love.
But I also feel like, to add to that, I feel like if you ever date someone and they try to convince you that they are the one for you, you already know that they're not. That's the T. So like if you are talking to someone and that person is trying to convince you so hard that they are the person for you, your mind is like, girl, no, you're not, because like the person that you know, they're not even gonna have to say that. They're not gonna even have to because of this placement here.
That's interesting. All right, so here we go. Let's go to Supreme 7, Venus in the 10th house in Libra.
Oh, okay. So because Venus is in the 10th house and it's in Libra, you need a partner. Well, I want to do something different because I feel like I did that for everybody else. But I'm going to say that it is very important that you understand because of this placement and the energy in it. So the 10th house has to do with career and your public image, right? Or just being out in the public. So this is a person that is comfortable being out in the public. They're comfortable with their public image. They're very successful in their career. But because it's in the sign of Libra, there is balance there. And so for you, it is very important that you work on boundaries, that you understand to not overgive and to not overtake. There is a lot of compromise. Understanding how to compromise, but for your love language, it is literally for them to find a public image balance and a relationship balance because it's in the 10th house. So it's going to be very important for you to have that in your relationships. And as far as like your Venus being in your 10th house, we could talk all day about that because like I'm pretty sure your style is so fly. But because it's in Libra, that is like the number one thing that I tell anyone that has placements in Libra is to work on their boundaries and to work on, or just to figure out what your boundaries are, what are your yeses and your nos, and to know exactly what you want. You do not want to be indecisive at all.
They could actually be partner when it comes to relationships, someone who is a celebrity, an influencer, someone who
I wouldn't necessarily
spends a lot of time in the public, or them themselves, because of that Venus in that 10th house and that Libra. This is star quality here. And something with looks. So either that you're behind the camera or in front of the camera. And so this is a placement where you may yourself crave to be in front or behind the camera, or be with someone who is in front of the camera. That's just me. I'm picking that up just from the chart because of that Venus.
The only reason why
I'm getting really like an actor, actress, someone who's in some sort of a public position. It could be an activist. It could even be that. It could be, it could be a YouTuber. It could be,
I just wanted to focus on
we listen
on the balance that needs to be there.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, I get it, but I don't know. I'm just picking that up. So either Supreme 7 wants to be in front of the camera, or directing, because through the eyes, directing what happens, or behind the camera and watching the person behind the camera. Mark my words on that. Now, I may be channeling. You know how I do. You know what I do. We're going to get to King Simon in just a moment. Where was it? King Simon is right there, but I wanted to see
this one's... You can do this one.
We can do that one. Okay. And then we'll get to Sheila, and then we'll go to the comments. Okay.
So, Venus and Pisces in the 12th house.
Ooh, that's a interesting placement.
So, I think this is the second person that has something in their 12th house. Mm-hmm. So I think we kind of went over it, but now it's in Pisces. So
boundaries.
Pisces, you maybe. So
sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
With your Venus in Pisces, You are very creative. You have a very creative mind. It's important that you have a creative outlet. Not only that, you probably have very vivid dreams because of the Pisces energy, that water energy. But because it's in your 12th house, the 12th house represents spirituality, dreams. What else? 12th house. 12th house has its
Yeah.
positives and its negatives.
Yeah. And 12th house, remember, with that 12th house, look at the 12th house and think about when Venus is in the 12th house. What does that do for her? Isn't that in
Oh,
Go ahead.
oh, because it's in the sign of. Well, do I say that online though?
No, you don't say it, but you translate
Okay.
it. Journey said this hits. I love it. Go ahead.
Okay.
Just talk.
Pregnancy.
Yes.
Yes.
So baby blue.
But like,
yeah, a lot of pregnancy.
a lot of pregnancy, but not only. Well, I just see. I don't know. I guess
he has a lot of kids.
Okay, so there we go. Well, there.
Yeah.
There you go. Because I'm like, do I say that? But because of that,
ask Mr. King Simon how many children he has.
how many kids does he have?
Ask him.
Oh, how many kids do you have? If you don't mind me asking. Remember that meme I sent you?
Let's see. Yes.
You're both right. Scroll down.
Oh, he's a cameraman. I told you.
Well, how was I? Well,
I could tell the Venus. You have to put them together.
Because,
the
like,
Venus. All of that energy.
I just don't like. I
don't.
don't like being cliche because everyone.
That's not cliche.
It's not.
There's no way that he's a Venus. Got that Libra.
Okay.
There's 10th house.
You was right.
No way.
I was wrong.
No way. Okay. Sorry.
I just didn't feel like going into that.
Listen, hold on. Look, Miss Christine said, "Oh my God, baby blue, hi."
Hi.
He said, "Got me."
Okay.
See, I'm telling you. I told you. I knew. It's no way. I seen that placement, and I just knew. Miss Doreen said you both right.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Let me go to King Simon. Let me see.
Theirs is in the 4th house.
He's laughing.
Okay, so that's how I was like, do I say that?
Look.
See? Okay.
Okay.
So the reason why I was gonna make it PG and I was gonna say that because you have Pisces in the 12th house, there's a lot of rebirth there. But it's also generational too, which is really cool. So yeah, legacy, period. But yeah. What was the other one?
Okay, so what else were you gonna say? What else?
I totally forgot.
Let's see. We gotta go back, King Simon. I'm so sorry. You remember when I was on King Simon for the King Simon show? Yeah.
Well, you skipped some. There was a super chat.
Oh, I didn't even see it. Divinity Warrior. We're gonna come back. We're listen. We're kind of behind on chat.
You just scrolled past the person.
I did not scroll past. I was trying to find King Simon's house placement again.
Okay,
it's way up there. We're not gonna find it. But
no.
Okay.
That was it. It was Pisces in the 12th house.
Okay, all right. And so he confirmed. Okay. What about love language?
Oh, well, Pisces the 12th house. To be honest, the love language for that is very eclectic. I feel because it's in the 12th house. Like, it's very eclectic. Like, I feel like this is the kind of partner that literally has it all, or they can check all those boxes for you. But I feel like it's also a very soul bond type of feeling at the same time. And this connection it just feels like a soul bond connection. Like they're a soulmate. That's like the best way to put it.
So his partnerships are going to be soulmate connections.
Yeah, very soulmate connections.
Okay. All right. And there is Priestess
Hi.
Trin is
She
in
on point. Thank you.
Okay, hold on. We got to go back up because we got to catch back up to where we were. Let's go up. Let's go up. Mm, mm. Okay.
No, it was someone had something in the fourth house. That's all I remember. Slow down.
Right here?
It's no, it wasn't
No,
them.
it wasn't Venus and Pisces in the fourth house.
No. We might have missed it.
Yeah, hold on, you guys. It was before the super chat.
Well, let's do the super chat.
Okay, let's do the super chat. All right.
Libra, Venus, and Aries in the seventh house. Oh, okay. All right. So for your Venus, because it's in Aries, let me start off with it's in the seventh house. So the seventh house has to deal with relationships, but it's not just relationships as far as
intimate.
No. Why are you thinking about that?
Because I thought that's what you said.
That's not what I said.
That's not what you said. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Relationships as far as friendships, family, work relationships, and because it's in the sign of Aries, okay, there needs to be a balance between whenever it's in the seventh house, there needs to be a balance where basically you need to make sure that you're not being too selfish or too self-centered. That's the word. Thank you.
Yeah.
Self-centered or just being like there's no I in team. That's the best way, especially if in your work life, because that could also be a problem. But for you specifically, because your sun sign is in Aries and your Venus sign is in Aries as well too.
We know you're pretty. Yeah.
That too, but what else was I trying to say? I keep losing my train of thought.
Sorry. Okay.
But because you have both, like double the fire basically. So you have it in your Venus, but it's in your seventh house, it's in relationships. There could be conflicts there too. So it's all about navigating through that and like figuring out how to compromise and how to be able to set aside the ego, let that go, and be like, okay, well, this is how I want to work through this, or this is how I would like to work through the partnership that I'm in, or this is how I would like to get through this disagreement with my partner. Now, as far as like love language, because it's in the seventh house, this person's like very social. They like to go out. You probably met them like through a group of friends because it's in the seventh house, or just an outing, so to speak.
Or at a concert.
Yeah, they're just they're very social though. What else I was gonna say? Because Aries in the seventh house. They usually have like an athletic build, or there's something very bold about them. There's a feature on them that is very bold, and it could be their hair, it could be their face. But usually with Aries, the Venus is the face, or there's something that highlights the face.
Could be the eyes.
The eyes, the hair.
Chin.
It's the head area.
Yeah.
So like for Cancer, it's the chest. Aries, the head area. That's pretty much that. But yeah. But as far as like your love language is definitely through compromise and communication and things like that. Your love language is very much so. Don't be impulsive. That was another thing. Not to be impulsive or what's the other word? What's the other word for impulsive? What's another word?
No.
Well, spontaneous is there too, but you could be indecisive. There you go, because of that Aries placement, and it's in the seventh house. So being impulsive, indecisive, on top of spontaneous, adventurous, and just mingling, all that mixed up. There's a lot of things there, but the most important thing there is the fact that
say it.
The fact that you could be very spontaneous. Oh, like even for your style too, you could be very spontaneous with your style, or just be like very impulsive, like with your outfittings and things like that. But yeah, I feel like because we did a lot of Aries, Cancer.
Well, we can't help who's here.
Exactly, but I'm just saying. I feel like I was repeating the same things. I was trying to make sure I covered something different.
Yeah. Well, would you say that with this particular placement, this person could fall in love quick?
No, I don't think so.
You don't? I think they do. I think they have, that can be part of the impulsiveness, because soon as they find the connection, they're in.
I don't feel like
you don't think so?
No, because with that Aries being in the 7th house, that is more of a person who they could be very impulsive when they're talking or they're dating you. They could be at first, but as soon as like you're not fun or like you just don't you don't bring the Annie that they really want. You're not amplified the way that they want. So like someone that is boring is if they're boring, they're not spontaneous and they're not adventurous.
Then they're not going to be.
Yes,
she's not going to be.
It needs
interested.
to be someone who can basically. What's that saying where they say if you can't take the heat, then get out the kitchen?
Yeah.
If they can't keep up with your fiery spirit, then they should get out the kitchen. That's literally.
And this is the person with high standards. Yes.
Well, no. I see you trying to do something else. I'm just trying to stay focused on the placement itself. I'm not trying to.
Okay.
Because we don't know the degree. We don't know the. We don't know. Okay. Yeah. So that's why I'm saying if like that saying, like if it's too hot, then get out the kitchen. If they cannot deal with your personality, off with their heads, literally seize them. Because like, why are you here? You're not yet. They're like, why are you here?
She said
yes. See, exactly. Like, why are you here? But yeah, that's like the best way that I could describe that placement. But because it's in the 7th house, your ideal person, they can definitely take the heat because they are already outgoing. But they are also because they're already outgoing, so they could already handle what you're putting down or what your energy is giving. So they should be able to do that.
Okay. All right. Okay.
My Venus placement.
Hold on, we gotta go back because remember we went because
Venus.
We're gonna go to Brittany vibes, but I think it's one more person prior to that because I thought Reason MK had their placement up. Okay, yeah, we didn't do this one. All right.
No. Oh, okay. My Venus is in Pisces in the 4th house. So you're the kind of person. Well, I don't want to tell you what kind of person you are, but you probably enjoy music. Or I don't know if you know how to play an instrument or not. Because the 4th house has to do with your home, where you live, or your home life. There you go.
Yeah.
Your home, where you live in your home life. So inside your home, you love tunes, you love music.
Dancing.
I don't know about dancing.
Yes.
Does that count?
Yes.
Okay. Well, dancing, it's more so music though because of Pisces. Or some type of instrument is to be played, and that's what you find therapeutic for yourself. And then on top of that, because your Venus is in the 4th house, it is very, very important that when it comes to partnerships and things like that, you want a partner that is not going to disrupt the home environment or like bring any type of chaos. Because with the Pisces energy, which is also water, is it water? Yeah, it's water. Another thing I was gonna say, because this is important, don't make me forget.
I won't forget.
You probably you probably like elements of water in your home life, or like you probably have like a fantasy about living near water because of that Venus. There's lots of blues or like hues of blues in there as well because of Pisces being in Venus being in your fourth house. But lots of music, or you play some type of music, or you're into music. I don't know if that's true or not. Let me know if that's true. But normally that's what that means. But when it comes to like your romantic and your love life and how your love language is, they could give you gifts to put in your apartment or your house. Yes. Keep that drama out of my house. Yes. So yeah, that's like very, very important to you. But like a love language of yours is just gifts that can go in your home that really bring you inner peace, or like your favorite music or your favorite movie.
A lot of art.
Lots of art. Lots of art. And because of Pisces.
But look, this is okay, so Venus in Pisces in the fourth house. Her sun is in Aquarius. She's a Sag rising and a Gemini moon, right? This is a very creative person that loves like art around her, music around. Definitely want to have music around her. Finer things in life. Very finer things, statues of women and men and, this kind of thing that's around.
Okay.
And candles and food.
Okay, I was going to say.
And picnics and, this kind of thing. And dressing in all these colors and wraps and.
I was going to say.
Okay, go ahead.
That the person.
I'm actually words of affirmation.
But love artwork? Okay. But I was trying to say that like having artwork in your space is really like being able to decorate.
See?
Okay, period. Like being able to decorate is very important. I missed out. I'll catch the replay.
No, they didn't miss out. They probably is on the back end of it.
But yeah.
What else?
But that was it.
Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay. We got to go back up. I think we're going to go.
We got to go back up.
Yeah. Cause we, people are commenting. So we're trying to go back up, and Miss Lola is probably trying to help us keep up. But let's go to Brittany vibes. Okay. There you go.
Venus in Aquarius
in the first house.
Whew. Child.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot going on. Venus in Aquarius in the first house with an Aquarius sun, a Cancer moon, and an Aquarius.
Not a stellium.
Yeah.
Was it in the same house? No, they're not in the same house. But they're not in the same house, I don't think. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Yeah.
But Venus in Aquarius.
in the first house. That's a lot of energy. That's a lot of mental energy going on. It's a lot of mind things going on. We'll go get that in a minute. Stay focused.
I'm sorry. What was I gonna say?
Venus in Aquarius.
Okay, so
in the
with
first house.
Aquarius energy in the first house, all I have to say is that communication is key. Lots of communication.
And what does that mean? That
basically someone that can, like, girl, someone that you could talk to all day long. All night long, y'all could talk about anything. That is really important. But because it's in the first house, with your Venus being in the first house, first of all, anyone that had a placement with their Venus being in the first house, astrologers say that means that you were blessed by Venus herself, and she blessed you because she put Venus right there in your first house.
Yes.
So if you had that placement, I forgot to say what a lucky placement that is, because I hear astrologers say all the time, like, oh, I wish I had my Venus in my first house.
Yeah, because it's about the self.
Right.
It's all about the self. And, with that energy of Aquarius and Venus being in the first house, that is a blessing because you get the blessing of Venus in your first house.
Right.
The challenge, if there can be a challenge here, with Aquarius somehow being a little detached from the self and more social, there can be a tendency, it's real important for self-love, right? This is a person that once you learn to fully love yourself and be able to embrace that love within yourself, because definitely somebody with Venus in Aquarius in the first house has love for the people. Like that is love for being around people. This is someone that has to be around people. This is someone that loves people, craves connection. However, the greatest connection there is Venus often, because remember, Venus is also representing sort of that feminine energy, mother energy, is like a nurturer there to remind you to definitely make sure you love yourself. And so also when astrologers say Venus is bringing that blessing, they're bringing that blessing because it can be seen that this is a person that will want to be more of service, love, connection with people outside of themselves than themselves. And Venus is there to remind you to love yourself. Because remember, the first house is about your body image, how you see yourself, how you understand. And so Venus is the master teacher here for that love, to remind you, listen, you have to love and take care of yourself. Yeah.
I love that. I love that so much.
Yeah, that's why I'm the teacher, girl.
You ate that.
Listen, what?
You did that.
I did that?
Mm-hmm.
Listen. All right. Keep going. Anything else for Brittany?
I want to do North Nodes.
Well, look, you can't just...
We can't do North Nodes.
No, because there's still more people. Anything else you want to tell to Brittany Vibes before we continue to move on? That you can think of, for that.
I think you covered everything.
Yes, this is my daughter. Yep. Oh, we missed you. Artist's future. Okay, let's go back.
Might have been. Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Where is Artist's future?
Way up, but I wanted to get to the super chats.
Okay, we will get to the super chat. I don't really prioritize super chats.
Oh, you don't? Oh, my bad.
I mean, it's not that... No. It's not that we're not grateful. I'm just saying...
Wait a minute.
That didn't come out. Y'all, they know what I mean by that. They know what that means. I don't see... I don't
it's
see,
so far back.
No, because we didn't even do Holy Hemet.
Oh.
Okay, do Holy Hemet, and then we're going to move our way down. Then we're going to do the super chat.
Oh, he gave the degree. Okay.
Oh, wow.
And Libra in the 12th house at 20 degrees. I've been waiting for this.
You've been waiting?
I've been waiting for this.
Okay. Y'all know what I mean. Don't let Baby Blue throw
I was
y'all
just
off.
joking, y'all.
She's talking about, oh, you don't? It's not that I don't prioritize it. I'm saying, like, we're grateful for it, but we definitely want to make sure. Yeah. Let's see.
Okay, so the 12th house. That's like the third person with the 12th house
It
placement.
is a lot of 12th house. We can't help that.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. You're welcome, Brittany Vibes. She said, thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Do the second super chat, Ms.Blue and Baby Blue. Okay, Lola, we will.
Right,
okay, all right.
Right. Because I had seen something and I was like, oh, I really love that placement.
Okay, but we skipped over all of
these. Hold on.
Okay,
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Okay, so with your Venus being in Libra, in the 12th house, Libra is all about balance. We love Libra.
Relationships.
Balance and relationship. But because it's in the 12th house.
Justice. I mean, I'm just saying. Justice.
I'm crying. So the 12th house is service and sacrifice, but because it's at 20 degrees, this is the overall theme of this energy, which is interesting enough because the 20 degrees talks about acts of service. So basically, you have the greatest advantage when you are being in acts of service, and maybe that is your love language. I don't know, you have to tell me if that's true or not, that your love language could be acts of service, like you to whoever you're talking to, acts of service,
like doing things for your partner.
yes,
Take it,
and vice versa.
So this would be a, because it's Libra. Just hear me out.
No, let me finish.
Well, go ahead.
Because it's in Libra, there's always needs to be a balance there. So, not giving too much, not giving too little, a balance, right? With the two.
But this would be,
but
is this
because
a family-oriented person?
I'm not going into that. Okay. I'm not going into that because we don't know these people's statuses. I don't want to offend nobody. So because this is the 12th house, it's very, very important that you remain humble. Yes.
Why that's would my they take not on that. Be?
Because he gave the degree. The degree is 20.
And what that means?
The 20 degree in astrology, because I just closed the book. Y'all, I'm still studying. One of these days, I will remember everything by heart. But for the degree, which this is the first person that gave the degree. So, yeah, I'm like really into the degrees and stuff like that. But where was I? And it's crazy. I had read this earlier today for somebody. But the negative of that is being too egocentric. And using or being egocentric, or you could possibly like look down on others, not intentionally. You're not doing this on purpose, but because your Venus is in Libra, you could, lead sometimes a little bit with your ego there because of the 20 degrees. Or have the grandiose. What's the word?
Grandiose.
Grandiose, as like when you walk in a room, people feel like they already feel like you are not doing this, but they feel like as if you are telling them that you're better than them, if that makes sense.
Oh, just because of that air.
The aura that you're giving off.
Yeah,
so you need to be mindful of that. But to be in balance is to be, so like anytime if someone ever tells you that or they allude to that, just continue to be in the acts of service. That will be like your saving grace. And to not lead with your ego. That will be your saving grace.
Okay.
Quite accurate. Often helping folks plus loved ones. Yeah. So like just have, that's why I said to have like the balance in that is really important. So if you have the balance in that, because it's in the sign of Libra. So even though like the degree is at 20, the degree just tells us astrologers like where the blind spot is, and like
I love that you call yourself an astrologer.
Where the blind spot is and what the person actually needs to hear, even if they don't want to hear it, because that's what the degree is. But it also says that this person has a lot of wisdom and maturity.
Yes.
And that is sometimes why the energy can come across as if like, oh, I'm better than you, even though you're not intentionally doing that. There you go.
Okay. Very well. Very well then. Okay, so Lola, can you tell us who is next? Lola?
See this thing where it says super chats?
Yes, but
if you click it, it will show you. See, we learned. See, look.
Okay, so, but what about the rest of the people?
We're going to go back. You can go back. See?
Click. Okay, so we're going to do this one next? Which one? What is that? Athena?
We know. Hold on. Scroll down so I can see, because the bottom one should be... There we go.
Oh, you're looking for the one you seen earlier.
Yeah. Where was it?
I don't know.
No. They put... There it is.
Which one?
Right there.
This?
No, down.
This,
Yes.
this. Oh, okay. Okay, we're gonna come back. Cause see now you're. Go ahead.
Oh, well,
Go
you
ahead.
can always click all. Is see, and then go down to the bottom.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, I know Lola. We're gonna.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, this was the super chat. Aquarius rising with their Lilith and Pisces. Y'all, I love when I say I love studying people's Liliths. That is my thing. But we won't do that today because that's too long. But your Venus in Gemini and Mars in Virgo in the seventh house. So with your Mars in Virgo, I'll just do that one. With your Mars in Virgo and that being in the seventh house. So
Well, isn't the Venus in the seventh house too?
is that what she was saying?
Venus.
Venus is not always in the seventh house.
Venus.
Venus is in Gemini.
Mars is in Virgo.
Seventh house. Are they both in the
in
seventh
seventh
house? Bars. Okay.
Thank you, Holy Hymn.
Well, maybe I shouldn't have did that one because now I'm confused.
So let
Mars.
us-
Mars is in
let
Virgo
me see.
and Mars is in Virgo in the seventh house.
Doreen says she can't wait. That's gonna be okay. So tell us here.
Venus is in my third house. Oh, okay. Third house.
third house. Okay.
So Gemini.
Okay.
Okay, so
Mhm.
basically,
Yeah.
in simplest terms, so with your Venus being in Gemini and it's in the third house has to deal with early development. When I say early development, I mean like childhood. And higher learning, education, and all that good stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
So with your Venus being in Gemini and the sign of Gemini, Gemini placements are very intelligent. Not to say that other placements are not, but they're very intelligent. They're very
cynical. Go ahead.
They're cynical.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would say that,
Okay.
but communication is very key. So
Mm-hmm.
for this placement specifically, because it's in third house.
Tell what the third house is about.
Oh, okay. We're gonna do you next. We're gonna do you next.
We're gonna do you next. I promise.
What was I trying to say? I'm so sorry. Yes, it is very important that. How do I say this?
Say it.
Because it's in Gemini.
I know. So say it. You want me to go first?
Maybe, yeah.
Okay. So, and it's in the third house. Did you already explain to her what the
Yes,
third
I
house-
explained what the third house is.
Okay. Go ahead. Say it again.
So the third house has to do with education, higher learning, well, early development learning,
Mm-hmm.
and siblings.
Right.
So with your Venus being in that particular placement,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of your love or your nurturing
Yes.
is going to come from your family or like brother, sister type of relationship type thing. So that is important to you.
Siblings
Connection. But not only that, it also has to deal with your early childhood as well,
Mhm.
and how you grew up and understood what unconditional love was, or what love really meant to you at a very young age.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was trying
And it may have been, and I
go ahead.
just want to add this in there. It may have been this. How can I say this? With this Venus and this Gemini together, there may be a craving for you to be a mother who's very loving and nurturing. A lot of your love and nurturing goes through teaching, through educating, through like if you have children or people, that's kind of your love language. But you want to be caring and nurturing because you may have had a mother who did not give you that kind of love. Like you might have received love and it may have been a different. She could have been a working mom or a mother with a lot of siblings, and maybe you didn't get the attention when you were young. And so now you're very what's the word, you're in the space where this is what's important to you, and it's kind of a way that you want to be of service through education, through some sort of teaching, some sort of sharing,
And nurturing.
some sort of nurturing, and especially when it comes to the family dynamic, and a lot to do with early childhood, or early life, like your childhood, or through adults, and helping them connect more with their inner child. So this is about concern with how well people feel like they are nurtured, and dealing with the inner child through some sort of teaching. But you really get a lot of your nurturing through your learning, through that experience, and through what others have taught you, and what you're able to share and teach others. Like it's a real fine dance with you here. And I love the fact that that Mars and Virgo, you might have grew up with a very
strict
father,
or strict,
a
yeah,
very
strict father, because it's
very,
Mars.
yeah,
Mars is the father,
and a very critical father that, really had either extremely high expectations, or a father who was very critical, of the family, very critical of the family, or even absent from the family due to work, or due to lifestyle, or different things like that. She said, how can I book a free reading?
Okay.
Yes, we'll talk about how you guys can book a free reading with Baby Blue, a reading with Baby Blue. Yeah.
Now let's go to
Okay. All right. So Lola, let me see.
this one.
Which one?
This one.
Oh yeah, because we did promise. Okay, we got to find your.
Was it in the super chats? Go.
No, it wasn't in the super chat. No, I think it was because we had picked her first, and maybe it was.
I think
see.
it was.
There it is. There it is. Okay, there you go, love. We're sorry. We're sorry, you guys. We're all over, but we're gonna try to make.
And
sure.
I am a mother, and I love to teach. I didn't get my mom's teaching as much because she passed when I was 15.
See, I knew it was an absence of the
Oh,
mother.
you're so strict and critical.
Wow.
Yeah.
Listen, we got to put this up. Like, what? Say word. You did good. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you are definitely embodying that. Now, this is one thing that I do love. You guys know I basically work off of pure energy. But what I love about astrology, it helps to tell the soul's story. And in this, it kind of pulls in a little bit of past life, a little bit of things that we would need in this life. And it kind of tells that story. And so there I could see that there was sort of this absence of the mother in some capacity that was there, and then the strictness of the father. So you can see a lot of these things there. A lot of times, though, it is based on the soul, and sometimes parents can make a change. And that's where a lot of different things will come into play. But I digress. I don't want to go into too much of that. But thank you, love, so much. She said you two are doing great. Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
We're doing great. Thank you.
We got to go back now.
Okay, we got to go back because we don't get her. She going to get us because we didn't. This has got to be fire. Right
Okay.
here. All right.
No, it's not. Venus in Cancer.
Oh,
is that the degree at 8 degrees? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay.
All right, here we go. We love that. Wow, you got Venus in Cancer. Like,
what's that? The second house. Okay,
this is a girl's girl. This is a girl's girl here.
And it was at 8 degrees.
And it was at 8 degrees. Yeah. This is a girl's girl. That Venus in Cancer. Second house, 8 degrees. Sun in Taurus in the 12th house.
Okay.
Okay.
So, with your Venus being in the house of possessions, assets, and finance, I guess you is right. It's a girl's girl.
This a girl's girl right here. This a girl's girl right here.
So like basically you really love possessions or like just shopping alone. Like that is your thing. It may if that is your thing, let me know. If it's not, so I make sure I'm on the right track. You're very cautious with your money, and if you're not, you should be. We should be checking our spending because the house is because of the house that it's in. So but typically with this placement, because it's in Cancer, you are very responsible with your money and you know what you want to invest in. And so like okay, I thought I was reading something updated. Okay, so what I was gonna say, very invested in, you are very, what did I say?
You said you know what you want.
You know what you want to spend your money on. Yes, and you know what you want to invest in. So nobody can't tell you what you want to be invested in, right? So regardless of what that could be, but
talk about this sign in love, because this.
Oh no, I wanted to go because she gave me the degree.
Okay, well go ahead.
Okay, so what else about to say?
8 degrees.
No. So there's a lot of things with that, but because it's in 8 degrees, in the Sabrian symbols, that is a rabbit dressed in clothes and on a parade. So I thought that was so crazy because of this placement and the degree that it's in.
Look, yes, I
enjoy nice things. Exactly. Yes. So what I was gonna say, your greatest advantage lies in living your ideals and experiment rules.
You want to see it?
No. So basically, the highest risk for this degree, it says, guard against being fooled by appearances or believing everything that you hear, because we're talking about Cancer being this in this placement. So not investing into people based off of face value or based off of their appearance is going to be very important for you. Or being over ambitious or greed in a way. And it's not saying that you are greed, but like having wishful thinking or the tendency to put up a facade. That is like the negative polarity because it is at 8 degrees. And so that is the lesson with this placement for it being in your second house. I feel like every placement has its own reason of being there, and the degree lets us know like the overall lesson of why that placement is there. So that's why I always be like, okay, why would someone's Venus be in their second house? Like, what does that actually do for them? Because I always see like the second house as like finances and assets and things like that. So yeah. But as far as your love language and navigating like your romantic life, it would be more so to not be too materialistic or superficial, or just like believing someone because they check all your boxes of being secured financially. Did I? Yeah. So that's like the best way that I could sum that up in like the quickest way.
You want to talk about the other aspect?
Which one?
I just keep hearing, I'll bust your windows in the car. Like in love, you look what Miss Doreen wrote. She says she may want a person who values her, nurtures her,
and loves her unconditionally.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't even get to that because I wanted to get to like the overall theme of that placement with the degree. But yeah, for I guess for the Venus in Cancer, it's definitely about nurturing through gifts, or what's the word, or like your love language is receiving. But for the most part,
and she's someone who loves deeply. Like, you don't want somebody who just likes you. You want someone madly in love with you. I see a romantic here. Like someone who wants to be romanticized, like have that love, like, breakfast at Tiffany's kind of love.
Right. And because it's at 8 degrees, it talks about desire and fulfilled dreams may lead you to something more concrete to achieve an important goal that you previously abandoned. That is like the theme here. But the
Mm.
overall theme, like they describe it as a rabbit dressed in clothes going to a parade. So like think of like a rabbit going to a parade, like yeah. So basically, but the whole point is
The translation of
the basically that's what I was trying to say for this placement at the 8 degrees is to the whole thing is like yeah, that might be your love language to like to receive gifts and things like that, but like to not take things at face value or surface level. That was the word I was looking for.
oh, okay.
To not be too connected to the surface level, but to be able to um to be able to give and receive at the same time, but to also receive the nurturing aspect, like how you said, like the nurturing aspect of that, but to not be overly greedy or over ambitious.
Mm-hmm.
Gifts, acts, and service is my love language. Yes, he must be all about me.
Yeah,
Yes,
I told you.
Mm-hmm.
Got to be all about her. And, we know, any woman that has Taurus as the sun sign, we know you are beautiful. So beauty is important. Plus, you have that Venus and you have that Cancer energy there, a big part of that Cancer energy there. I would be curious if you had any children. I would be curious to know if you had any children. My guess would be maybe not. I'm not sure. I'm just curious. Curious about that. You know why I asked
Why?
that question? Because I'm looking at her placement with that Venus in Cancer.
Mm-hmm.
And particularly because it's in the second house.
The second house.
Yeah, I'm just curious if you have any children yet. And just curious, nothing, it positive, but I'm just curious if you will want to share that with us, you can. I'm just curious if you have any children. My guess is you don't at this time. You don't, but I could be wrong because I'm looking pure astrology here, but I'm just seeing.
Yes, I'm very spiritual. I'm definitely selling materials, balance out.
Yes, yes. So she's doing her inner work, which that accelerates things when you begin to do, and the chat is a little bit behind.
Oh,
so
okay. I was
yeah,
like,
it
what?
accelerates things when you're doing your inner work, because that's what we all should be doing. Yeah, she has 2 children. Are they young? Are they young children or older children? I'm just curious. That's beautiful that you have 2 children, and definitely it shows you've been definitely doing the work. She said, I'm surprised I have 2 children too. And let me tell you why I say that. Because with this placement, there is a need for you to be babied, to be nurtured and cared for. And so typically, until that is fulfilled, or until there is a deeper understanding about being loved and cared for, and I use the word baby, but I think you understand what I mean, like to be really nurtured in that way, and to experience it, like I said, like that whole romance kind of thing. Well, what was that movie that was based out of Houston? What was it called, that from back in the day?
Not that old movie.
Yes, what's the name of it?
Nah, I thought you was gonna say Breakfast at Tiffany's.
I
or
did,
something.
but that's a little too. Well, it's kind of that love and basketball, like
that movie.
That kind. Well, that's not the movie, but yeah. See, they're 17 and 13, so you would have probably had those kids when you were a little younger. But there is a need there for you to just be loved, like babied and nurtured and wooed, and this whole romantic kind of thing. Yeah, that's just what I got. Yeah. Thank you, love, and thank you so much for the super chat donation and your patience. Yeah. Okay. Where are we going next? Where you want to go next? You want to do this?
No, go back to the regular chat because you missed
I
some
missed
over
some
there.
people.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
All
further
right.
up top.
Lola, do you know who's next? I don't know. Um,
What does it say?
that's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What houses?
Um. Mm,
Third house.
We did her.
We did?
Yeah,
Okay.
we did that one. Let's see. Gives the service. Yes, I understand. He has 2 children.
What?
5 and 13.
Was that someone talking to someone?
I think so.
Lilith in Pisces. Venus in the 8th house.
In Scorpio.
In Scorpio.
Yeah, you want to do that?
Yeah, we can do that one.
We can do that. Okay. We'll do that.
Okay, so Venus in Scorpio in the 8th house.
She said thank you, though.
Oh, you're welcome.
Thank you. Oh, D-Ray was next. We'll go to Miss D-Ray.
Okay.
Okay, we'll go to Miss D-Ray
Let's
afterwards.
get into... Oh, see... Me and Journey can talk all night. We can talk about the House of Fortune one of these days.
We'll do the House of Fortune. We'll do money and success in our charts. Yeah, we'll do that. But go ahead.
Okay, so let me stick to the Venus because my mind, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. It's...
And then we got to get artists as the future.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so with your Venus being in Scorpio in the 8th house, people can see you as very mysterious.
Look at the name.
Right. They can see you as mysterious. Also, you love very deeply on a very deep level. We're talking about the 8th house. Some people see the 8th house as marriage because that is other people's possession. So there's a lot of marriage there. I know a lot of people say like the 8th house is the house of transformation, which it is. The house of
the
joint finances.
Yes.
Taboos.
Yes.
It's really deep in the 8th house, but all in all, when you have your Venus in your 8th house, yeah, you can be very possessive. We know that, girl. We know that. But when you have your Venus in the 8th house, is the lessons that come with this placement is basically navigating through the hardships or the actual pain of like heartbreak or breakups or just like going through that. But not only that, but also being able to find a partner that can soothe a lot of your childhood wounds because of the 8th house. You probably had a very some traumatic experience regardless of what it is, or there was a lot of things that you had to like grow up quickly with or have a good understanding around because of that placement. It's a really good placement to have. I have is it my great nephew? I think he has that placement. He has his Venus in the 8th house. And so I don't know. I really do like this placement, especially for Venus. But yeah, you can be very possessive, but it's like learning how to not always have to be in control for everything. You know, you don't always have to be so in control, because like when you love like you love deeply. And wait, have y'all ever watched, like, think about it like this. I don't know if you ever watch,
grew up very quickly.
I don't know if you ever watched Twilight, but who remembers Jacob from Twilight? Like he's the wolf in the story. Like Edward's the vampire and Jacob's the wolf, right? And so for wolves or werewolves, whenever they love somebody, they love that one person. Like once they look at the person, like they love that person, and like for eternity. That's kind of like the Scorpio energy there. As far as like your style or things like that, or if you haven't like found like your style, like you can go on Pinterest and like look at stuff, but like very dark, moody colors. Like that's gonna like make you even more mysterious depending on how you like to dress and things like that. But a very, your love can be also transformative, or looking like, if when you meet a partner, they feel like you see them, and vice versa. Yeah. And vice versa. Y'all kind of love each other on a deeper level that a lot of other placements don't get to experience. And people always say there's no love like a Scorpio or someone that has that placement, because girl, they gonna love you down. It's gonna be hard to get rid of them, but they're gonna love you down, especially if y'all are both able. Because normally I find this interesting, because normally when yeah, imprint, there you go. Normally I love mostly black dresses. Yes, exactly. So that's another thing too. So like very
Miss Doreen said.
Oh, thank you.
She said amazing explanation.
But,
you nailed it. Yeah.
What else? I was
keep
gonna
going,
say something
keep going.
else that was important. It's like a mirror almost, and you can really see the person. Like, your perspective on the person is completely different than like if someone else was to come in the picture and to see them. Like, you see them for like who they actually are, if that makes sense. So it's very important that if you are dating, or if you are doing any of those things, I don't even know how to navigate that yet, but I'll find my way, y'all. I promise. But like, if you are like pursuing a relationship, or you like somebody, it's very important that they try to soothe that inner child in you, and that they also try to what's the word? There's a lot of healing elements there too.
To nurture,
to
heal.
To nurture and heal, but not only that, like a lot of the healing will be done mostly by just being around that person, but like very deep love, intimacy, all those things. I'm a very psychic, and I look inside people easily.
Yes.
Another thing that you need to be careful of is energy vampires, because a lot of times with this placement specifically, I have similar placements, but it's not my Venus. Yeah, like I said, energy vampire, like protect your energy, because a lot of people, they claim to like be into you, or that they like you. Girl, they just like the energy you give off. That's it. They just like the energy you give off, and they just want to be around that energy. And so, yes, like, yeah, you could be possessive over the partners that you are like really into, but they can be obsessive of you. Like, that's the flip side of that, because this is your Venus. So like, you can attract people that you don't even want, mind you. They could be very obsessive, like, over you, over your energy, because like they're just so enthralled with like the energy that you give out, your aura that you give out. Yeah. So yeah, just be mindful of that.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. I want to do the Lilith so bad. Okay, so I'll just touch on it a little bit. So because your Lilith is in Pisces in the first house, and then we're gonna go to the next person. In society, you kind of felt like you were unseen, or that people did not understand you because of that placement. Yeah. And that's just some of it, though.
Yeah. We can't get into Lilith.
Yeah, but on another day, we're gonna have to do Lilith.
Yeah, we'll have to do Lilith. Yeah, we'll do Lilith on another day.
Okay.
I'm a guy, but both men and women.
Right, exactly.
Easily. It's because of that Venus and that Scorpio. I thought so. I
didn't know how you identified, but I was just trying to keep it neutral as possible. But yeah, even with that placement too, that placement does attract both genders. Yeah. Or just people that are, what's the word? There's a word for that. I don't know. But yeah.
People who are deep love. That's that
people, not deep. Yeah, people who want romance, I guess. Yeah, or deep romance.
And intimacy beyond the surface.
There you go. It's nothing that you'll ever do will be surface level, or if it is, then that shouldn't be a person that you're talking to.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Miss D Ray. Let me see if I can find. Yeah, let me see. She's here.
Oh, you could type it in?
Yeah.
I think you spelled it wrong, though.
Did I?
D-E?
Is it D-E?
I thought that's how you spell it.
Oh, now we got to go all the way back there. This is for the birds. Where we at?
This was great.
Okay. How we spell it?
DE, I think.
Oh, it's
Oh.
spelled, okay, DES. Okay, we're going to do that. It should come up. There we go. Here it is. Oh, we got another Venus in Scorpio.
Oh, but it's in the 10th house.
Thousand, yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Here you go.
Oh, the North Node in Sagittarius.
In the 11th house. But do the Venus. Mm-hmm. She said thank you. They said thank you.
You're welcome.
He said thank you very much. Yeah. All right. Venus in Scorpio in the 10th house. Okay. Wow. Other people's money.
No, that was the 8th house.
My bad. 10th house is your work and how you're being seen in the public. The public.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so with your Venus being in the 10th house, if you're not on social media, I don't know what you are. Why are you not on social media? Because that is too easy to get into that camera and get people all enthralled in your energy with that Scorpio placement there.
She is.
But because it's in the 10th house, the energy definitely changed because the 10th house is about public image. So this is a more classy type style look, I feel.
With Pluto and Mercury. Okay.
Wait, where you see that?
Right there.
Wait, the Pluto is also in the 10th house?
And Mercury.
And the Mercury is in the 10th house?
Oh, it's giving billionaire.
Okay. I'm
giving billionaire.
Hold on.
Okay.
So I find this interesting because the other day I was reading about this placement specifically from like one of these books that I have. I forget the name of the book. But if anyone's interested, I guess we'll talk about it later. But anywho, because coming up, what day was it? I don't know. One of these dates, Pluto will be in the 10th house. So if this is your natal chart, Pluto will be back there in your 10th house. And so what is really amazing about this placement that you have is the fact that I remember earlier I was talking about karma, and I was saying that for the energy that's going on here in the planet right now is that whole energy with having decorum and that there's karma, right? Because the karma for the Pluto for you is that you will gain recognition from doing like all your good deeds. And so you have Mercury there as well in your 10th house. So when you have all these placements stacked together, right? Basically how it reads is basically...
You're really good.
Can I finish
though? Go ahead.
Can I finish? Okay, hold on. Because I wanted to talk more about the Pluto. I'm sorry. Let me talk more about the Pluto.
Yeah,
so for the Pluto, it's interesting that you have this in the 10th house. It's because there is karma. So when people hear karma, they get spooked or whatever. But no, karma in a good way, meaning that you will be able, so any career things that you have going on in your life where you want to do more for yourself, or you just want to do more for your business or in your career, this is definitely the time. Because I don't remember the date. That's another thing. I'm sorry. I don't remember the exact date, but I do know it is this month. It's this month that this is happening. And it's that same placement of your natal chart that you're saying. And I believe Mercury isn't it retrograde?
Yeah.
So for the Mercury is your communication as well. And they're all in the sign of Scorpio. Is that what she's saying?
No, they're just Venus in Scorpio in the 10th house. Venus in Scorpio in the 10th house. Definitely.
The Mercury was in the 10th house.
She's working in her field.
Right. So what I was going to say is because you have your Pluto in your 10th house, this means that a lot of work spiritually could be something that you would want to invest in, or if you're not, it doesn't.
She is.
Okay. I wasn't really sure. Yep. All okay. Thank you. That's why I wanted to clarify.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I can really get into it. Okay. So now that I know that, okay. So because of your 10th house, like I want to say, is your MC there too in the 10th house?
No.
Is her MC? I wonder where is your MC? Is your MC in your 10th house?
That's her MC.
Girl, if you're not doing anything to, I don't know what you do for a living.
She does. She works she's a spiritual teacher.
This is your month. That's all I have to say. This is your month because literally you have like all of like the placements here, and it's crazy because like everyone's birth chart, it can always be full cycle, like, or a full cycle, a full circle kind of thing, where like that's like the cool thing about it, because like they'd be like, oh, certain placements don't show up again until like 15 years from now,
and sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, right. And then so for like this particular placement, it feels like a stellium in the 10th house. I would have to see the chart for myself, but if the Scorpio, the Venus is there, the Pluto is there, and the Mercury is there, there's a lot of communication. And because of the communication in the 10th house, there's a lot of communication that is done. Like corporate speaking for you is not hard at all.
Right.
Or just being able to teach others or get them to understand certain things, that is not hard at all. But with the Venus, particularly, the Venus is what brings in the feminine energy for me.
Yes.
And not only does it do that for me, but also it lets me know like the kind of woman that you are.
She is. She's a beautiful mother.
Right.
She's so
right. Like your younger self is so proud of you. I feel that too. So yeah, but specifically because I know some people, they like, I don't know. I'm still learning about astrology, but a lot of people have like negative videos on Pluto placements, which I find pretty odd.
Yeah.
Because like Pluto is definitely like a great placement to have. Who is it? Is it
yes.
It's a stellium?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is it Kris Kardashian that has Pluto in her 10th house?
I want to say yes.
Kris Kardashian. Okay, so the reason
it's Jenner, Kris
Jenner.
Oh,
my bad, y'all. Kris Jenner.
But she
go by Kardashian now.
Too. Yeah, she don't care.
What I was gonna say was the reason why this placement felt so familiar is because I've seen a similar placement. I think Kris has her Venus in her 10th house along with her Pluto. She doesn't have the Mercury. She has the Pluto and the Venus right next to each other. Mm-hmm. So, yeah.
This is so powerful in the aspect of not just teaching, but understanding the strategy behind the work that you do. So think of it that way, right? Can you see that? With that Scorpio, to understand what it takes to build things from behind the scene. And so with Venus there, Venus has the ability to take the vision and bring it to life, to bring the beauty out of it, to bring something out of it. But it's an amazing placement. Like we could talk about this all day.
Right.
But this is an amazing placement, and this is the time for you to really kind of
No. This is the time to actually propel your career.
Yes.
Because the fact that you don't have all, I don't know, because it's a stellium, it probably is this upcoming week. If you could look up your chart and look up the progressive chart, and you will see that it's very similar to your natal chart.
Yes.
This is the time to actually propel your career, your career
forward.
And your business, because if all of those placements, I don't know about the Mercury though. Maybe.
No, that is going to be, that is what is exceeding it to go even further.
Right.
If you think about it, because of the communication. Now, when people see Mercury going retrograde, what you're doing right now, and D-Ray, you can tell us this, is you're going back over things in your mind. Like you may be going back to something you wanted to do 5 years ago, 4 years ago, and you're thinking, how can this dream I had a couple of years ago, how can I make this dream happen now. I want to bring this into life now. Look at that.
Thank you, because that's what I'm curious to know.
Yeah.
Another thing, is she married?
Yes.
Okay.
You forgot I was on her show. Maybe you don't remember her.
Power couple, okay?
Yes,
because
this is the power couple.
in the 10th house, in the energy of Scorpio. Baby, that love cannot be broken, okay? 10th house, okay? And along with that, Pluto, baby, join them assets together, because y'all finna take over the world with that one.
Yes.
But yeah. That's why I was like, wait a minute. It's crazy, because I literally was reading about this, and I was like, wow, that's such a good placement. And I was like, ooh.
Yes.
Ooh, and then when I was doing more research, and I was like reading like the forecast for what's going on in this month, and I was like, oh my god, there goes that placement again. It's coming up again. And I was like reading more about it, and it was talking about like the karma, and you know how you receive good karma and recognition for your work and things of that nature. But yes, thank you for sharing that.
Yes, beautiful. All right, this is what Miss Lola says.
Oh, okay. That's who's next.
That's who's next.
Oh, thank you, Miss Lola.
And D-Ray said, she said, love that. Thank y'all.
You're
Love
welcome.
you too. Love you too. They live in Houston. Remember? Oh, that was the one that told they had the Valentine's Day get together.
Okay.
It makes sense now.
Yeah, now it does. Now it does. But definitely this is the time to like to do all of those things.
Oh wow. That is so cool. Are you good? You tired?
We could do a few more.
We could keep going. Okay, so who we have to go? We got to go to
back.
Artist
future.
Okay, artist future.
Artistic. We both.
Artistic. Okay,
here
we go.
Sign.
Here we go.
Didn't we do this earlier?
We didn't. We skipped. We didn't do this.
Oh.
Venus in the 6th house.
Oh. Venus in the 6th house.
What is your 6th house?
Your 6th house has to do with your career.
Right. Venus
health,
in the 6th house.
And wellness.
But what's the sign?
Oh, he didn't put the sign.
What's the sign that's there? Rising sign.
That's working.
Wait,
service.
are we being slow?
My rising sign is Aries and my Venus is in the 6th house. Moon in the 8th house. I'm a Leo. Okay. You gotta give us more information.
We'll see if he can tell us. Where's the Venus? Venus is in the.
Well, we know what house is in, but what sign is it in?
What sign is it in? We probably should have pulled up charts because we might be a little.
No.
You think so?
No.
We get. They're kind
of. Who was
behind.
next?
We didn't forget about Sasha. In Brownie said, y'all, I gotta get up at 5 a.m. looking at my chart. Okay, we gonna get to you in Brownie. Let's see.
Here, because he might have typed it.
Oh, okay. And then go back
down.
Okay, let's see. It's got to be a faster way. I just don't know it.
Scroll down. Well, pull up Sasha real fast.
Pull up Sasha.
Yeah, we'll go to Sasha. And
go to
back,
Sasha,
and then we'll come back in.
Okay.
Sasha.
All right, Sasha. Where you at, Sasha? Sasha speaks. Sasha, where you're
in
Venus is in Jupiter in the 9th house.
Okay, Miss Sasha.
Okay.
Okay, I love the 9th house placements.
Okay, you love all placements.
Well, no, you know why I love. Yeah. Okay. At 7 degrees in Taurus. Wait, so my Venus, Jupiter, and Sun is in the 9th house.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Doreen.
He's in Aries.
Venus in Virgo.
I
told you we were being slow.
Oh, what?
Yes.
Venus in Virgo.
Because he said Aries rising.
Okay, that's why I was confused.
Okay. We'll come back. We're going to come back to it. We're going to do it.
Okay, Sasha. So, at 7 degrees in Taurus.
Go ahead. I'm just going to type this.
In the sign of Taurus, Venus is in the sign of Taurus in the 9th house. Is that what I'm reading?
Venus, Jupiter, and the Sun in the 9th.
So a stellium in the 9th house.
7 degree at 7 degrees.
So Venus is at 7 degrees. Is that what she's saying?
You saying? Yeah, in Taurus.
In Taurus.
Okay.
So the 9th house is in the sign of Taurus.
Right. Okay.
Okay. So with with Venus being in the 9th house has to deal with travel, religion, and education. But also culture.
Yes.
So you could be attracted to other cultures or people of other cultures, especially with that Jupiter being in the 9th house with your sun sign. So all I gotta say is it will never be. And my mom knows what that means. She knows.
You want me to break it down for her? So more than likely, whatever your nationality is,
baby,
you will more likely be attracted to someone
from a different culture,
a different place,
a
different continent, a different place.
So whatever your nationality is, just know it will never be with one of them. It's always gonna be with, with someone who is
so here's the thing. Let me
break it down. Let me
say this part. Or here's
trying to sugarcoat the truth.
No, here's the addition. They could be someone from where you're from. They could be from your culture, from your background, but they didn't grow up. Like if you grew up in America and live here, they didn't live here. Like they were born maybe in another country, even though they're the same background and everything. They lived in another country. And they have always been there, and they are traveling here either for school or work, and you meet them. But
I'm a different astrologist. Okay. I'm going to tell you, because you have your sun, your Jupiter, and your Venus.
Look what Miss Doreen said. I'm dead.
All in the 9th house. I will tell you, it will never be. It will never be. And one day, you're going to know exactly what I mean. Actually, I'm attracted to those. Exactly. It will never be. It will never be. So, all I gotta say is, if you ever tried to talk to someone who's in the same nationality as you, and there's always problems, girl, just remember, it will never be. It will never be. It will never be because the reason why they always say, especially for women or men that have this placement, because it's in the 9th house and because you have a stellium there, that just clarifies for me all the way. It will never be. And so like every time I see that placement, because I have a similar placement just like that, and I kept saying to myself, like, why every time? Like what could be the problem? And then I would see, like, this is like me dating young. I would see like other men from other cultures always be so drawn to me. Not to say that the black man is not amazing, but girl, once I realized, because that placement is there, it is very much likely it will never be. So like once I realized that, and I did more further research.
Look, she said you are
and I did more research on it, you guys.
She said, "Oh my goodness, that's right," because
right, exactly. And then here's the thing. You may not realize it, and I think that's like the beauty of it, right? You always want to talk to someone that's part of your culture. Like, why wouldn't you? But girl, it'd be so much. You'd be like, what? It's always drama for no reason. And then one day I was watching this astrologer on YouTube. I think his name is Jupiter or something like that. And he's on YouTube. And he was talking to someone that had this placement. And he said from his 15 years of experience, whenever he sees this in every client, if that Jupiter is in the 9th house, if all of that, he was like, there's no way. It can never happen. And that's when it came to me. And I was like, it will never be. Like, there's no need for me to keep doing this. I do have the hardest time. So I'm just saying, do with that information what you will. Because no, I promise y'all, I cannot make this up. Because I have a similar placement. And when I tell you, I be sitting there like, why is this so difficult? Like, what is going on? I looked at my chart and I said, oh, it will never be. I came to you and I told you, I said, Mom, it's just not going to happen. It's just not, because like it's just not in the cards to happen. Because you have a stellar and you have your sun there, your Jupiter there, and your Venus. Jupiter is literally your husband. Get it? Jupiter is your husband. Venus is your love language and how you want to be loved. With your sun, which is how you show up in the world. Cut the cameras. It's just not. So you need someone that they understand culture. They love culture. They're going to love your culture. And not only that, they're going to love to travel. They're going to love like education or learning. Or it could be that you love like learning other people's cultures, or just learning new things like with your spirituality, or just learning like different,
she said,
different things. And so as you're on this journey, like if you take a class, if you go to college, if you travel, the more you travel, especially with Jupiter there, and I'll talk about that too. With that Jupiter placement, that means the more you travel, the more you like go places, the luckier that you are. You are so lucky when it comes to like traveling. So like moving or anything like that, it should not be scary for you to want to travel and explore the world, because you are blessed in that placement. But my soulmate was an indigenous native and we were amazing together, but he passed away and broke my heart. Aww.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
But you become more lucky the more that you travel. And with this Venus placement being here in the 9th house, is someone who is devoted. They are devoted to their culture. They're devoted to that. And they could also be from a different culture as well. But yeah, that is like my little inside joke about that placement there.
Oh yeah. Wow. Okay. Yes, y'all. I had to hear the it will never be story. It will never
be. No, you're killing me. Literally, I could talk all day about when I discovered that.
Oh my gosh. So, there was something else that I wanted to.
But she's curious.
Oh, someone else asked a very powerful question. I want to go up. Here it is. It says it's like an African and Japanese relationship.
I wouldn't say, let's not get that surface level. Because I wouldn't say it's not that surface level. Yes, there will be people that are attracted to you from different cultures and backgrounds.
I think they mean, like, is this an example of what you're talking about, like a different culture, like somebody African married,
but not
with someone Japanese?
Well, but not that too much on the surface level. But it's also a person who understands culture. They understand culture. They understand the education system. They love to travel. Mm-hmm. They like all those things. So like, it's not as like, I don't know how to explain. Like, people in my generation might get it, but like, oh my God, I can't believe.
What that mean?
Y'all might not get it.
We get it.
Okay, but oh my God,
we get it.
I'm talking to this Asian girl. It's not that surface level for that placement, but it's more like, oh my God. So it's more so of like, hey, so I know that the Chinese New Year is coming up. Even though they're not part of your culture, they understand your culture. They respect your culture. That's the difference with that.
Or there's an African tradition, your culture from where you come from. It's a holiday. And even before you say anything, they say, well, I was thinking there's going to be a festival and I want to take you there. And you're kind of like surprised, like, oh, how did you know that?
Right. Or on the flip side of this, because this too could be true. They could be the same nationality as you, but they could be from a whole different place. So they could be the same nationality as you.
But they grew up
from the UK.
Right.
And so like that whole aspect right there is completely different because how they do things and how we do things are two different things, but they understand the importance of culture. This is so enlightening. What does it mean when all signs are on
One
one
half.
half. All of
Oh,
mine on the right
right
side,
side.
and all of my granddaughters are on the left side.
Ooh, yeah, we'll talk about that because the right side of the chart does have an essence, I found. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I
so
believe.
what did she say? So okay.
Yeah.
So I'm left-handed, so this is gonna be different for me. But
Yeah. So this is the right.
so
Your left hand don't change.
yes,
'Cause
it does.
How
Okay,
can
so
it change?
all of hers is on the right side of the chart.
Where your right hand?
This is my right hand.
Okay, this is my right
So
hand.
the right side of
But
the
the
chart
chart
is
is-
the emphasis on collaboration and relationships.
Okay.
The left side of the chart has to deal with individuality and oneself, right? And then the bottom is all your life experiences are hidden from the spotlight. The top half is all of it is in the spotlight when you have a top half chart.
Right. So basically, and I love the way you broke that down.
I just broke it up simple.
Right. Right. And yeah, that we'll leave that. We'll leave
That's
that.
why
there.
if we had a picture of the chart, like a circle of the chart,
it doesn't change right from left.
yes, it do.
You don't know you're right.
No, because some people might be looking at the chart from this way instead of that way.
But you're describing it, so you always look at it from your way.
Okay, well, I guess so. I didn't want to confuse someone because then they'd be like, wait, that doesn't make sense. And I'd be like, oh, because I'm reading it from this way. You could be reading it from that way, but I guess you're right. I don't know.
That was a moment. Okay, where is Lola? Lola, who's next? We forgot who's next.
Okay,
Did we do artists? We did.
No, wait, no, we didn't. He had his Venus in the 6th house.
Okay, let's go back.
Venus in the 6th house in the sign of Virgo.
Okay, yeah, because we didn't get that. Okay.
There it is, right there.
Where?
Go back up.
No,
I thought was it?
No, it's right here.
Yeah, Venus in the 6th house.
No,
That's it.
No, he explained
Venus
it.
in Virgo.
Okay,
Venus
it's
in Virgo in the 6th house.
Okay.
Okay, so with your Venus being in the 6th house, you probably, this is a type of woman that is very career oriented. She's very about her fitness, her health, and her wellness.
Or person, partner, whatever. Yeah.
Wait.
Okay, I had to go back up because we was all over the place.
Oh.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh.
Go ahead.
What was I saying?
Venus.
Okay. I never heard of this breakdown, right and left. Oh yeah, that's like a huge thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, so but because it's in Virgo, this person is also like attention to detail is the word. Very meticulous, and
they rule the earth realm. They're good manifestors. Virgo is earth. They are quick.
Yeah, I'm talking about the 6th house.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So with the Venus being in the 6th house, very attention to detail. You probably noticed that like whatever they're wearing is very well put together. They're very well put together. But because your Venus is in 6th house, you probably meet them at work or doing some type of act of service.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
or at the gym or in the grocery store.
The gym, the grocery store. But because your Venus is in your 6th house,
Okay, hello. Go ahead.
You should definitely be making sure that you are working out, keeping up with your health and your wellness as well, keeping up with your diet. Like definitely your diet. Like if you have any like gluten, some people they can't do well with gluten or things like that because of this house specifically, and because Venus is in your 6th house here, but it's in the sign of Virgo. So definitely a lot of like if you have gut problems or if you've been experiencing any type of gut problems, then you definitely need to take care of that and get on that because of that placement with Virgo being there. And I'm only saying that because Virgo is there, and Virgo is the stomach and the digestive area.
And we can tell your name fits you well because there is an art element there with both Venus and with Virgo. And so that artistic eye is there for you. So whatever it is, creativity is important in how you express yourself. Definitely. And being a Leo, yeah, what do you mean? You don't see that? You don't see that? Yeah, you gotta see that.
This person is more so about the numbers. Like they're very like logical.
You think so? No.
Yes.
This is a very right-brained person. This is a artistic person. This is a person that may be into calligraphy.
See?
That's gut problem.
No, a gluten problem.
Oh, sorry. Gluten.
So, like you around here talking about.
Listen, thank you, Sasha.
Thank you, Miss Sasha. What I was gonna say.
Let's keep going with this. This is a very artistic person. You say it's a very analytical person.
Yes, a very analytical person.
This is an analytical person who's very artistic.
Okay.
You agree with that?
I can say that, yeah.
Very. This is a person. 3D artist.
Yeah, but it's
3D artist.
But I know
3D artist.
But I guarantee you, when you talk,
you have to be so precise as a 3D artist. I'm just saying.
Anywho,
I'm just saying. But go ahead.
I said all those things, but I was trying to say no. I didn't. But you saying like when you said the word creative, I wasn't really seeing that. Yeah, like a mathematician. It wasn't given. I'm not saying that you can't draw, but like being.
Well, you have to know math to do 3D.
Anywho,
didn't I say a master manifester?
You said the 3D, woman was a master.
No. I said with this Venus in Virgo in the 6th house, they dominate the material realm. What kind of artist is he?
A 3D artist.
And what dimension is this? 3D.
Okay.
I mean,
I thought we were in the 5D, but okay.
I mean, we are in the 5D, but we live in the 3D. This is where the material comes
from. What I was trying to say.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Because your Venus is in the in the 6th house, I feel like it gives off a very logical type person who I can't who
what?
Who loves art.
Who loves No. I'm not listen, I'm not saying you were wrong. I just want you to understand how I came to that conclusion based on his chart. It's just that there's so much
the reason why that threw me off is because I seen that the moon was in the 8th house. So it just wasn't.
Well, yeah, because he's a complex brother. This is a complex brother. This is someone that one day, look at him, suit and tie. We see him on the weekend, he got a totally different outfit on.
But yeah, because that Virgo is there, definitely make sure that we. Oh, you know what? Like a really good tea, or a very good like tea that I can't even get out my advice. A tea, not a digestive tea, but a tea that helps with soothing your stomach area.
She said we need more shows.
Oh my God. Yeah. I just can't get over that because in my mind, I'm like, because I'm like, in my head, I'm like, okay, I'm seeing the energy. And I was like, well, how is that possible? Because the moon is in the 8th house.
Well, listen, he will tell us. He will tell us.
But the reason why I said was more like a logical, analytical type person.
And I think he is.
Yeah, we both are right. That's all that matters.
Right. See? Both of us is right. I see he's to be a 3D artist, you have to know math.
Right.
You have to know math. very analytical, but very, very creative. And I even said he dominates the 3D dimension. And what kind of artist is
Oh,
he?
yeah, 3D artist.
Listen, don't play with your mama. Don't play with me. Sasha said he sounds handsome and
Oh,
interesting.
my bad, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but yeah, I was gonna say a tea that either can like soothe your digestive system is good, not like a laxative or anything, because that's gonna make it worse. But like, yoga is really good for you,
Mm-hmm.
or just like walking on the daily to help with your digestives.
Or chamomile tea.
Yeah, chamomile tea is
or
good
lemon
too.
balm.
I don't know. I never had that. What was lemon balm tea?
Yeah, lemon balm.
Yeah.
I used to give that to you.
Oh,
when you
I
were
don't
little.
remember.
You don't remember? You used to
The
suck it up.
Oh,
suck it up. With a little honey in it, I used to give it to
honeysuckle is really good. But yeah, try to not consume. I was stronger in math in my school days. See, I
didn't say you was wrong. I didn't say you was wrong. I just was giving you some to kind of expand your horizon with that.
But yeah, very meticulous, very dedicated to your work.
Mm-hmm.
So that is very important to you because like your work is basically your expression or your acts of service that you have.
Oh, Rain is here.
Oh, hi.
Rain. Rain is in
lemon balm.
Rain is in Panama. She's in Panama. Hey Rain, we love you. Hope you're having fun. Be safe over there. She said she don't have a stable connection. She's gonna listen to the replay.
But I was gonna say there's this lady. She has
love you, Rain.
She has really good teas. Haya herbs, and she has tea for everything. She got tea for hair. I actually just bought the tea for hair, y'all. But that's besides the point. But she has one for your digestion that is really good too. So look her up. It's Haya Herbs. It's HAYA, and then herbs.
Yeah.
She has like really great reviews.
Mm-hmm. All right. So let me go back up so Miss Lola can tell us who was next. I hope y'all are enjoying this. I'm so glad you came on. Mm-hmm. And thank everybody for the super chat donations, you guys. Really, thank you so much. And I'm going to go back up because I know Lola told us who was next. Who was next after the brother there. Well, where is Lola?
I thought last time you typed it in. Then you typed it in.
Oh, is it in Brownie next?
Was it?
I don't know. Who's next?
Who's next, guys? Just pulled up Higher Herbs. Oh my god, I love all her stuff. I'm obsessed.
Hey, Priestess Nadra. He said thank you.
You're welcome.
This is fire.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Let's see. Who did we need to go to next?
Was it a super chat?
Did we do this? Yeah, we did that. What about here? Do we have the Venus?
No, they did the North Node. No, Venus is in Scorpio in the 6th house. North Node in Virgo. I guess we could do...
Oh, it was in Brownie.
Oh, type it in.
Okay, so hold on. Hold on, good black girl. Hold on. We know you're a good black girl. Hold on, good black girl.
Oh my god.
Marshmallow, not tea. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what that is. I'm reading something else. Somebody said this young lady is anointed.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, let's go to In Brownie. Okay, so let's see. Where's her placement? You see it?
Keep scrolling. Keep going.
Okay, we're just looking for your details in Browning. We don't have your placement. If you put it,
Was it there?
can you please give it to us again?
I'm sitting
This
here.
is um
Okay, go back to the chat maybe.
yeah, I'm just trying to see if we missed it. Yeah, I think we missed
I think
it.
we did, yeah.
I think we missed the placement. If you could please give us the placement. You two are funny together. First time seeing Baby Blue. You two. Oh, thank you
Thank
so
you.
much. Let's see. Let's see.
Good. Oh, can I go next?
Oh,
My
Venus
Venus is
is
in the fifth house and
in
Libra.
Libra.
Oh, at 15
degrees.
Oh, that's a critical.
That's a, yeah, 15 degrees.
15
Mhm.
Libra in the fifth house.
And-
Oh my god, I love the fifth house.
You love all the houses.
Y'all done heard me say I love
She
each
loves
house.
all the house. Every time she gets a house, oh, I love the house. I love the first house. I love the second house. I love that third house. Oh my goodness, that 8th house, that 9th house, that 10th house, that 12th house, that 11th house. I love the house. She loved the house. Y'all doing all right? Thank you all for being here. I'm so glad you came on tonight. I told you would have fun. This is.
Okay, so
Are you ready? Go ahead.
yes. With where's the thing? You usually pin it.
Pin what?
The comment.
Oh, I sure do.
Right there.
There it is. Okay.
Okay, so with your Venus being in the fifth house, the fifth house has to deal with dating, children, creativity, and just living in your childlike energy. Some people could say that you have a very bubbly personality, but it's just the fact that the fifth house.
Childlike.
I like saying bubbly instead of childlike.
Well, youthful. How about
Youthful, bubbly. Y'all get the gist.
Yeah.
I'm also Libra. Okay. So what I was gonna say was, yeah. So because of the fifth house, you love children, or you want children, or maybe you have children. I don't.
Or you want to be?
Huh?
Go ahead.
You want to be a who?
Nothing. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh.
I'll say it afterwards.
Oh, okay. So either you have children, you want children, or you get you get along with children as well.
Yes.
Oddly enough, I don't know why they haven't like updated this yet, but I also feel like the fifth house has to deal with like animals or like pets.
So. Yeah.
Because I always get that vibe from the fifth house as well. But yeah, so with the Libra being at 15 degrees, this really speaks to Wait, did I read that right? No, I'm reading
She
that.
says, I have 2 children, 12 and 18.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So for the 15 degrees, your biggest lesson here is that the greatest opportunity or the greatest advantage lies in finishing what you start. If the journey is over, reflect on what you learned from it. And then it also could be seen as you could find yourself right back where you started or having to do something over again. So basically, not being able to start something that you put down, or like not being afraid to start something again that you never got a chance to finish. So with Venus being in your fifth house, the fifth house really, whenever I see the fifth house, I always see it as a person that needs a creative outlet, whatever that creative outlet could be. Or there could have been projects that you wanted to do. Maybe it could have been writing, it could have been music, it could have been art, it could have been any type of like creative thing, or even like a creative outlet. And that could be in any form. That could be in sports, that could be in, what was I gonna say? Cooking, yoga, all those things.
Mm-hmm.
But it's really interesting with the 15 degrees in Libra. It's really speaking about the wheel of life, because that's what they call it. So I find it interesting that in this fifth house, like, it talks about children, it talks about all of that. Oh my god, that is my life, always starting and stopping new things. So it's like basically saying that never be afraid to start. If you start something and you can't finish it, don't be afraid to go back to it
Mm-hmm.
And so that is like a testament for you. Um, so it says that you, especially if you get in like a mental rut and you feel like, oh my God, like you start kind of blaming yourself for not being able to finish things.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also
She
telling
loves
you,
cooking.
try not to make the same mistakes over and over again, and maybe change your approach.
Mm-hmm.
Um, think about what you're doing that is not working because it's at 15 degrees in your fifth house. So that could be in so many aspects of that, especially like with motherhood and just growing up and
Mm-hmm.
just going through that.
Mm-hmm.
But the downside of that is not learning from those mistakes and having the tendency to to repeat the same mistakes over again.
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And just not being able to think logically or think it through at the time and place that the opportunity or the situation has happened.
Mm-hmm. I'm curious as to what your rising sign is.
Yeah, creative outlet can be anything, you
Yeah,
guys.
yeah, yeah. But I'm curious of what your rising sign is. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't trust myself
So,
in having to stop doing things because of it. Yeah, but so because this is like, yes, this is your Venus. But because this is a critical degree, this is something that you've probably struggled with your whole entire life. And so the lesson here is to take away the fear. Yeah, the rising sign is Libra as well. To take away the
I meant the sun sign.
oh, the
Sorry.
sun.
Sorry, I meant your sun.
Oh,
Thank
okay.
you for that in Browning. Your sun sign.
What I was gonna say to you, um, to not have the fear of, yes, I didn't finish this, but I would like to go back and start it again. It's like to not have that overthinking or to not beat yourself up about it. Or if you're going to start something new, you need to think thoroughly of how you want to complete that. So that's like the overall message there, or the important message there for you, for that degree placement.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, one of the things that I would say about this placement, your sun sign is Libra too.
This is stellium.
So your sun sign is Libra and your rising sign is Libra. Do you have an accurate time of birth? I'm just asking. Not that it can't be.
My date of birth is October 14th. Yeah,
That's
Libra.
fine. Um, so your sun sign is Libra and your rising sign is Libra. Yeah, your rising sign can't be Libra.
Yeah.
Yeah, something's not exactly right. If your sun sign is Libra, then your rising sign can't be Libra. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
No, yeah, that's not possible.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, it's not really possible that they can be that. Maybe we're misunderstanding because we're doing.
Well, I'm just focusing on
She
so
said,
Libra.
"Okay, sorry."
Rising Gemini. Okay.
Okay.
So
making more sense.
yeah,
Making more sense. Making more sense.
right. And because your North Node is in Gemini, you need to focus on the details. Focus on the details because your rising sign. I'm sorry, no, is it your rising?
No, you're.
Or is it North Node?
No, rising. So let me say this, and maybe this will sum it up. I'm gonna try to do my best to sum this up because I think I can sum this up for you here. There is a need. This is what I kind of call the Peter Pan energy of not really wanting to grow up, in a sense. And so I want you to think of it more of a mindset. And you may have come from a household or when you were growing up where it was not affirmed to you when you did things that were right. It wasn't affirmed. You weren't supported in getting a lot of, yes, that's a great job. Oh, you are so smart. Oh, you did that so well. you didn't really get a lot of that reassurance growing up. And so there's an insecurity there when you go to do something of how you feel about your self esteem. Venus here in this fifth house, again, is to help you with that nurturing. And it's more of, I would recommend for you, inner child work
Mm-hmm.
is needed here
Mm-hmm.
for you, inner child, because that's the part of you that doubts. That's the part of you that hesitates. That's the part of you that just need to get that self-esteem and that courage to know that you can see things through and you can finish things that you start and not be all
Yeah.
over the place. Yeah,
Yeah.
she's saying no, she wasn't. See, these things weren't affirmed for you. And so as a result of it, as a mother, you probably was a over nurturing mother to your children, or you attempted to make them very independent because of how you grew up. But I would recommend for you, because this is a beautiful
Placement.
placement, beautiful energy. Once it matured, once you mature in your energy, I know you're mature as a woman, but I'm talking your internal. So this is the self love as your new shadow work here. This is all about self love. And also, this is about healing your inner child and doing some inner child healing work. This is where you
Mm.
can make leaps and bounds, because it's like it's this invisible block in your mind
Mm.
that is there. So, unless you have somebody there that is really supportive, like your mate, and I'm just not picking up that that's not going on, not in that way, but
Mm.
you need that really supportive. That's how you can do it. Now, if someone else asks you to do something, no problem, you can do it for them. But when it comes to yourself, that struggle is there. Yeah. This my first time hearing Peter Pan energy. That's me. My mom suppressed my creative energy when I was doing freehand
Mm.
yeah, it happens a lot. Just because everybody's doing the very best that they can with what they know at the time that they know it. And a lot of times for us as children, those things were either overlooked or they were suppressed. So that's what I would recommend for you, because this is incredible. Your energy there, and it's there to help you mature. Venus is
Mm-hmm.
there to help give you that motherly love. So think of Venus also as the mother. I know we talk about the moon as the mother, but Venus also represents the divine feminine template energy, and that energy is there to nurture it. Wherever you have your Venus at, what I've found in charts, it's the place in your chart, that area where you need to be nurtured and loved,
Or you need the most lessons.
and you need lessons. Saturn is going to give you structure and discipline.
Mm-hmm.
And Saturn is the father who rewards you.
Mm-hmm.
Saturn rewards you with so much love. Saturn says, I'm going to give you the structure, give you the discipline, and when you do it, you're going to get rewarded. Venus is there to nurture you, to heal you, to help you to go along, to see the beauty in life and be able to see that as well. But it's also representing that feminine templated energy within the charts as well too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who is next?
And who is next? Thank you
Thank you,
for
Miss
that.
Brownie.
Yes, thank you, in Brownie, and thank you for your patience. Let me see where Lola told us who's next. And I think someone wanted to know. The
Oh.
book is Sabian
So
Symbols.
this is the book,
Sabian
Sabian Symbols.
And they can find it on the internet.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sabian Symbols, A Screen of Prophecy by Diane E. Roach. It's a classic book. Yeah.
Big Daddy Saturn.
Big Daddy
No,
Saturn.
not the.
Yes, Lola, self love. Okay, so we're just gonna go over here because I think we never got to.
Oh, the good
black girl.
Oh,
We're gonna go to.
took forever.
I know. We thank you, Lola.
Thank you.
See, Lola said good black
Okay,
girl.
so what was
And
it?
she said, "Thank you so much. I will lean in on my priestess sister for support. That's good that you lean on your priestess sister for support, but you have to do the inner work. Also, where Venus is, you have to do the inner work. Yeah.
Wanted to know the reference that Baby Blue was using. Yeah, it's
We
the
gave it out.
Sabian symbol.
I think it's a little on delay.
Okay.
Okay, so
Scorpio in the 6th house.
Oh, we got another 6th house? No, Venus is in the Scorpio in the 6th house. Didn't we do that?
No, I felt like we did. Or did someone have the same placement?
I think somebody might have had the same placement. Thank you, Lola. Venus.
North Node, South Node. North Node.
I love it when you guys say, I hear you. That's code word for zip it, Ms.Blue. Look, Gemini and the sun in the 4 degrees, Gemini.
Oh, Gemini and sun 4 degrees. Oh, we do the 4 degrees of Gemini.
Yeah, so it's a lot of ways to do. Any advice on how to do the work? Yeah, it's about self-love. It's about nurturing your inner child. I have so many shows on that. I'm going to tell you to go through the shows here. You can also check out my links and see some of the digital downloads and products that will help you to do that. You can also Google it to see. Just don't want to get into all of that right here. We're going to give you this, but I promise you it's a lot. 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 But not a lot to do. But basically, one of the things I will tell you is you have to start loving yourself. And really that self-love is how you speak to yourself. Not at all just gonna, it's gone in and taken well.
Wait, well, where do you see that?
Maybe I'm behind on what she's asking me.
Oh, okay. Okay, so the sun at 4 degrees in the sign Gemini. Yeah.
You gonna do that?
The magic of anticipation. So for this degree, it's all about basically being in the moment, and like family gatherings are really important to you, and to basically focus on the celebration. Your greatest advantage lies in being prepared. Is there something you forgot about or neglected to do in the moment of excitement? Guard against ruining what should be a special occasion by obsessing over trivial details and appearances. Avoid scheduling more than you could possibly handle. It talks about Christmas tradition, ritual, anticipation, preparation, new beginnings, celebration, self-renewal, and romance.
Ooh.
Oh, that's really cool.
That is cool.
So like at 4 degrees, this is what it talks about. So basically, in the negative, you could lose touch of what the meaning or what the meaning or the significance through an over concern with details. That's what it's saying that your lesson for that degree is.
So talk about that Venus in Scorpio in the 6th house.
Just skip over
no, I'm not. I'm asking you to bridge that together.
So anywho, so for your sun to be in Gemini at 4 degrees, you could get caught up in the details. That's basically what I'm getting from the degree. Or you have the tendency to get caught up in the things that don't matter, or over what's the word? Like over accepting like invitations, or just because they talked about overscheduling or like having too many things to do. So like basically not saying yes to everything.
There you go. Yeah.
And knowing the significance of like being there for certain important moments, but not getting caught up on trivial things, or not getting caught up on surface level things. Like it's not about the gifts at Christmas. It's about it's about us being all together, or things like that. But yes, with your Venus in Scorpio in the 6th house, there's a lot of Venus in Scorpio today.
I know,
oh my
God. Is. And you know, I think it's so interesting
in the 6th house
that she calls herself good girl, because that Venus in Scorpio, baby. Baby.
And then
You might want to be a
So-
good girl.
so hold on. So the North Node. So with your North Node, so with what a lot of people don't realize, right, is that your North Node is who you should. Your North Node is what your soul's journey is striving to be or become, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your rising sign or your South Node is your ego. And so I have like this whole theory that like I've been wanting to get into because I find that a lot of people tell people to show up in the world. You need to show up in the world like your rising sign. I'm like, you want them to show up in the world like their ego? Like, that's not good. You want to...
Whoa.
Wait.
Because South Node is not the same as your rising.
Okay.
Her rising sign is Taurus.
Your South Node isn't that what you used to...
Yeah, the South Node is the lessons you brought in from the past life. And where you're growing towards is your North Node. But I think you're getting the ascendant and the rising.
Well,
yeah, okay.
it still applies. My same sentiment still applies.
See?
Spicy. Look at y'all. Spicy. Y'all on demon time.
Go ahead.
But yeah, so yeah, your North Node is where you should strive to try to get towards, right?
Yes.
So with your Venus being in Scorpio in the 6th house, like, girl, how you gonna be spicy at work? Okay.
You never know. She may have a job that is in that arena where she can be
a dominatrix.
Yeah, dominatrix. A dancer.
I don't know what Miss Missy do for.
That's why she says she's a good girl. She wants y'all to know she's a good girl.
It don't even say that. It's a good black girl.
Well, good girl. We don't have to call her black.
Say that.
It does say good girl. Good black girl.
See, I'm not even reading it that way. I'm not even reading it that way.
Go ahead. She's laughing at us.
Yeah, so Venus in Scorpio in the 6th house. We've had a lot of placements with that.
Yeah.
But yeah, just that energy. That energy being there. What else can I say about that placement? Child.
You want me to tell you?
Girl.
Miss Doreen said buried. She ain't
girl,
dead, she buried.
Buried. Like, girl. I'm not finna play with y'all.
Okay, so wait. No, really tell her something. Tell her what the 6th house is.
I was.
Go
Girl,
ahead.
you so on it. Okay, what I was trying to say was that I don't understand why. Well, I get why they tell y'all that, but
that's why she's talking about me.
Go right ahead.
No, she's saying I'm on it about the
good girl.
The good girl gone bad. Go ahead.
Okay.
Tell her.
No.
No, go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
What was I saying about the 6th house?
About the 6th house. You're going to tell her about the 6th house.
6th house acts of service, health, wellness.
Service. Let me say this, and this is a joke, but a great come up. Sir,
We don't know what this lady do
I
for a
didn't
living.
say she did it. I said that would be, she could come up. You don't have to go on there and do that kind of stuff. I'm just saying. OnlyFans?
Okay, Riri.
OnlyFans?
Easy for a good girl to go bad. And once they gone, let's believe they gone forever. Don't need one of her best albums, by the way. But yeah.
Okay.
But what was I gonna say? So, overscheduling yourself.
Don't overschedule. Yeah.
For the Gemini for your Gemini being at 4 degrees, or just.
Oh my God, Miss Erica, Priestess Erica. She said, "Say it."
But girl, yeah, you have a lot of power in that placement because you dominate the work field with your feminine energy and you could use that to your advantage. Like if you need a raise at work, it's really easy.
See, she actually thought about it.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, let me finish. I just didn't want to say it because I was like, do we do this?
I'm telling
do we
you,
not?
girl, you would be 3.5 million in 24 hours.
Do we do this or do we not?
Okay, go ahead.
But what I was gonna say was, it'd be very easy for you to, talk your way into getting a raise, in your line of work.
You could get a raise
This week, I promise. Okay.
I
mean,
she said I'm going to look into that OnlyFans.
If that's what you want to do,
we're not advocating,
right?
for it,
if that's
but
what
I'm
you
just
want to do,
saying that you have the energy for it, and it doesn't even. And here's the thing: you could literally go and pick up a book, and you could read, flip the pages, and read, and just because of your aura, your energy, they would pay you to turn the you gotta lick the page.
Lick the page.
Yeah. And you have that Taurus. So I know you have that voice, the Gemini. Yes, you could do that. Little
ASMR.
ASMR. Yeah. You could do that. Yeah. And keep calling yourself the good black girl. That'll take it way over the top.
Oh God. No way.
Who's next?
No stinking way.
She said it was confirmation.
No stinking way. I promise to report back.
Okay, listen.
Girl.
That's good. We accept commissions.
I'm crying.
We're building billionaires here. No, we're building billionaires here, you guys. But no. Yeah, no, seriously, you have the energy for that. Like literally, people can, just your presence opens up energy. It does, in a beautiful way.
Any more questions? Because, girl, I can't.
Let me see. We got to keep going. Okay.
I can't.
So who else didn't we do? Did we do this?
No.
No, we didn't do this. This is Adrienne.
They probably
Adrienne.
gone by now.
They probably gone by now. I hope not.
Reading books. I changed the first letter. I wasn't gonna take it there. I wasn't gonna take it there, but y'all took it there, I guess.
Okay. Here we go.
Gemini, Sun, 2 degrees, second house, Taurus rising, 7. Ooh, we got all the degrees.
Wow. Okay, so wait. Where's the... Oh, we don't have a Venus.
It doesn't have to just
That's
be
all right.
Venus.
It doesn't have to be. If she has a Christian
background,
forget about that. It will never happen. She's the one who said she thought about it.
She thought about it, y'all.
We didn't say she had to get naked. She just had to turn the pages. That's it.
Are you still here?
Yeah, there she is.
Or there they are.
It's Audrey. I'm sorry.
Audrin.
Adrienne. That's how you say it. Okay, sorry, Adrienne. Thank you, love. All right, so Gemini Sun, 2 degrees. Just go ahead and tell them what you told me about them baby degrees. What that mean? Y'all
my God.
You got to hear this.
No.
You have got to hear. I'm not going to say a word. Tell her what you told me.
The reason I was saying that.
Listen up, Doreen.
Is because one day I was looking at
No.
I was looking at someone's chart. We won't say whose chart, and they had no experience. And if you know anything about astrology, when the numbers are low,
We don't judge.
right? When the numbers are low, that means that you are lacking experience in that area. You have come to the world to gain experience in that area. So with Gemini being at 2 degrees, your your greatest advantage lies in showing appreciation and giving. So you need to learn how to.
Oh, it was a type error. She
Oh,
said,
see?
okay, we need to know that.
Never mind then. Look,
Okay.
that changes the whole energy.
Yeah. So her Venus is 25 degrees in Taurus.
In Taurus?
In the second house.
Ooh.
You pretty. You real pretty.
Okay.
Yeah, that Venus and that Taurus. Anybody have a Taurus baby? They're beautiful babies. That Taurus energy does the body well. Taurus is
No,
beautiful.
I said the ooh because it's another Venus in the second house.
In the second house again, I see that. But it's at 25 degrees. We're getting there, you guys. We're getting there.
You mean I'm getting there?
Yeah, you're getting there.
I'm getting there.
Mm-hmm. How y'all doing? Don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe. And then after we're done, we would really love it if you guys enjoyed this. Let us know how much by making sure you hype this video up. And if you don't know what that is, you just slide across the little thing and hit.
We listen, we don't judge.
Yeah.
Okay, so with your Venus being in...
Translation, poor attitude. Go ahead.
With your Venus being in
the second
house at 25 degrees, right? It was 25.
25.
Okay, so it's crazy because your Venus is in your second house, which has to do with your possessions, finances. Like you love things that are aesthetically pleasing. Like you love beauty. You love that. But there's this need there because you lack the self-confidence. This is what it say at 25 degrees, y'all. This is your critical lesson that you lack self-confidence and a tendency to be easily swayed or influenced by the thoughts and opinions of others.
You care too much about what other people think about you.
Right. So because you care too much about what other people think about you, it manifests in a way where your confidence is stifled. Your greatest advantage lies in working in groups rather than personal projects at this time. Focus on aesthetics and add a touch of beauty to the world around you. So because this book is like translated or whatever, it's kind of like you have to kind of
bring it up to date.
Right. So basically what I'm getting from what I'm reading is that there is a huge need for you to find your aesthetic or to find what highlights you as, I don't even know what you identify as, but what highlights you as a person. So what is it that you could do to highlight yourself better and not really care about what other people think, how other people view you? Because it's so easy to be like, oh yeah, like you look
big old
you look good with red hair, but like maybe you don't want red hair. Just because someone says that you might look good with red hair does not necessarily mean that you should just dye your hair red.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, and it also says that there is a risk in giving into pressure from others against better judgment. Don't waste your time arguing over trivial matters or basically going back and forth with people who don't essentially know you.
Right.
They're just judging you off of face value, and then they're trying to tell you like, oh, this is how you should be. Oh, you should wear this. Or I think that this will look good on you. But
or you should do this.
You should do this, or vice versa. I'm a female. Okay, yeah. So
I knew that.
Well, I just wanted to make sure.
Okay,
you know,
go ahead.
You may not.
Yeah.
But yeah, but where was the placement at? It was the
2 degrees.
2 degrees.
And look at the Gemini with that with
what was that in Taurus? 2 degrees,
Mm-hmm.
25 degrees in Taurus in the second house.
Yeah.
So another thing that this placement is really good was because Taurus, of course, is blessed by Venus.
Yes.
But because it's in your second house and it's in your Venus, once you figure out what highlights you and how you can bring your own beauty to the forefront and how you can see that, you are probably going to make money through your own aesthetic.
Yes.
Once you figure that out, because that's in your second house. And that's how you're going to bring fortune in, because Taurus is also like the house of fortune. It's the house of beauty. But your beauty and your whole aesthetic is going to give you money from that. I know that for a fact, because I've seen similar placements like that before.
Yeah. So definitely this could be, you could be what we would call a creator, an influencer,
or even a model.
This is giving model energy here, and even create a whole lifestyle business around it. And so basically what's needed, I feel, at this time where you are, is you are working on that self-esteem and that self-confidence. And then, you already have the support system there that is there, the Taurus. That Taurus rising is to give you that courage.
But it also talks about the need for you to, they use the word beautification. So because it's in the second house, that lets me know, like from reading this placement or just reading what you put on the screen, is that you should invest in yourself with your own money. So that's like, if that's getting your hair done, if you want to buy more makeup, go buy more makeup. Like, figure out how to do those things with that, because it will essentially like make you more money in that way. And because they say beautification, I feel like once you discover those things, you sharing those things will essentially make you more financially more wealthy. Like, you sharing your beauty with the possessions that you have, because anything that you buy, it has an aesthetic to it. It's just that you have to find your own aesthetic and find that, and not be afraid to
put it out
there and to beautify yourself in that way.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think, is there any polarity with this though?
I think you talked about the polarity, and a big part of the challenge is just the courage to do it. And I think a lot of it is your life lessons you've had to learn. And so even though we can say that they were challenges, you can take that and turn it into wisdom. Because even as a young child, of always having someone to curate your life for you, one of the things that you love being where you are now, that you get to curate it for yourself. And once you learn to block out the noise, which would be people trying to tell you, do it like this, or you should look like this, or cut your hair like this, or you need to be like this, or you should do this, and you start to trust and listen to your own intuitive voice, that's when you will start to blossom, and you will be able to turn all of that internal energy, and for lack of a better word, could you see this? Not be afraid to show yourself to the world. It's like you're waiting on a coming out party, right? But here's what we're telling you. Don't wait on a coming out party. Have your own coming out party. Show yourself to the world. And don't be afraid of who likes you and who doesn't. You can tend to, with your energy, have a lot of pressure from peers. So you need to keep good people around you that support you, love you, and accept you for who you are, and you can do the same for them. So that peer pressure is real for you, but you are learning how to block out the noise and go within and trust yourself. Yeah. That's the power move for you. She said confirmation to you, Nisha. That was earlier. So beautiful. And I want to acknowledge the brother Knowledge Born Ali is in the building.
What?
Thank you.
Dang, my sun, moon, and riser are 3, 1, and 2 degrees. Them baby degrees.
Them baby degrees. I'm telling you.
Them baby degrees.
She say them baby degrees. All right. I think did we do?
I think we
did. Did we get everybody? Did we? Let's go back through. No. Here we go. We didn't do
Venus and Pisces.
Yeah.
Venus in the 7th house. And Pisces.
Venus in Pisces. You know, isn't Venus exalted in Pisces?
I thought it was in Taurus. Thought it was.
No. I could be wrong. Well, let me say this. In the 7th house, though, talk about it. Talk about the 7th house. Venus in the 7th house, period.
So, with Pisces being in your 7th house.
That's the brother Knowledge Born Ali that I was on his show.
Oh, okay. Hi. What was I going to say?
Yeah.
What can I say?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't we have this placement?
It's all gonna seem like it is. I know. So Venus, I'm gonna read it off to you.
Your
moon. Look, Venus in the 7th house, Venus in Pisces.
Right. So
Sun is Aquarius.
Right. We don't know the house though.
Rising is Virgo.
We don't know the house though.
And the moon is in Leo.
What's the house though? But for the Venus in the 7th house, so Venus has to do with relationships.
In Pisces.
Yes. I'm
okay. Go ahead.
So the 7th house has to do with relationships.
That's a struggle. Sorry.
Family,
go ahead.
And all of that. It's not necessarily a struggle.
Okay, go ahead.
But with Pisces being there, you need someone that is really into that's so generic. But for the Pisces placement being there, oh my God, you gonna look back on that.
No, you gonna look back on that. You
with the Pisces being there, y'all.
Go ahead.
In the 7th house, you are already very creative. Oh, see.
Okay, rising.
Sun is in the 6th house. I want to see. But
And rising's in the 1st.
I mean, everyone's rising in the 1st house.
Right. Yeah. You talking about the moon?
Yeah, I wanted to know the moon.
Do you know where your moon is? Where's your moon? Because Baby Blue is being Baby Blue. Go ahead, Silver.
Oh, what I was gonna say. Yeah, we're good.
We good. We got it. We're waiting to see what house your moon is in. If you know in your chart, BB Grandma. But anyway, talk about.
Okay, so with this particular placement,
you getting tired?
Yes, that's why my mind is.
Yeah, you've been that way since a little girl.
I'm sorry, I can't hang.
Yeah, the moon is in Leo, but you don't know what house it's in. Do you know what house? If she had the chart pulled up, we could figure it out, but we're not pulling up the chart.
Okay, back to the Venus in Pisces. It's okay, BB. Miss BB. Back to the Venus being in Pisces. Mm-hmm. Very creative, very eccentric style, full of color. But not only that, just very, what's the word?
Very nurturing.
That's Cancer. That's more like Cancer energy.
No. That Venus is, I'm telling you, with that Pisces wanting to be of service.
That's a different house.
No.
I think so, personally.
Okay.
But
tell it. I'll let you do it.
With this Venus, Leo's in the 12th house. Oh, your moon is in the 12th house? Oh, wow, that's so cool.
Also, the moon is in the 12th house. Okay.
Oh. Mm-hmm. But yeah, so with the Pisces energy there, like just anything creative, no sound.
No, they just came in the room. Keep going.
Oh, okay. I'm like, girl, what?
No, people come in the room. Yeah.
We've been talking this whole time. Wait a minute. I'm too tired for this.
Just go. They're probably behind. They're just
Okay.
skimming around. They're
So
skimming around.
what I was saying, like very like eccentric style, but when it comes to relationships and things like that with Pisces, we need to be careful that we don't attract people that
aren't the most supportive.
No, that because with the Pisces energies, what did they say? The polarities with that could be that a person could struggle mentally, have mental things, so we have to be mindful of those things there. But also like not being too much in your head as well, because like being in that head space is not good.
Yeah.
But also being able to communicate and articulate really well with that placement is gonna be the highest. It's gonna be really important to be able to do that. But yeah, anything you would like to add for this placement? Because it's in the seventh house.
I can see that with that Venus in Pisces in the 7th house, where this is a person I feel that over gives out of the need for acceptance. Talk about the 7th house. You want to talk about?
I thought you were talking about it.
No, I want you to talk about the 7th house. Share with her. Come on, we're gonna get ready.
I thought I said that already.
You didn't explain what the 7th house entailed.
Yes, I did. That was the first thing I said. The 7th house of relationships and things like that. But it has. Okay, so this is more so of like a you confusing me. But no, the 7th house. No, the 7th house has to do with relationships and how you collaborate with others.
Right.
But because it's in the sign of Pisces, it's more of like a creative type thing. The bond between you and another partner could be through some type of creative outlet as well. But I was talking more so of like the style of the person could be very eccentric, eclectic, or things like that. Yes, I did that when I was younger, but not now. See,
yeah.
So,
and this is about boundaries too. I see this as, because the Pisces, there's no boundaries. Like, think about with that Venus in Pisces, making sure you have healthy boundaries in relationships, because it's in 7th house. Because this is often where they get taken advantage of. The
best word would be codependency.
Okay.
You don't want to be codependent on your partner.
Or have people codependent on
because the sign is in Pisces. That's why I said that to be mindful, because you could attract partners that are dealing with some type of mental, or I won't say addictions, but mostly mental.
Addictions. Yeah. Mental addictions.
You could.
Criminals.
Is it criminals?
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. I would say more of the mental. But yeah, that codependency could be there in the negative aspect of that. Like, you don't want to be ever, no one should be ever codependent on their partner, but because it's in Pisces, there is that type of codependency with the Pisces energy there, or that partners could be codependent on you. Yeah. and need your energy to be there. Yeah. They were codependent to me. Yeah. So just because the 7th house, that 7th house, sometimes like some people could see it as like depending on the planet and the degree of that placement in the house that it's in, because Pisces is in the 7th house, and 7th house has to deal with relationships and partners and things like that. It could just be really a lot for the Pisces itself. Yeah. In that Venus placement. But I think it's more so of finding a partner that is because I don't want to say that, but
say it.
Hold on, I can't get my thoughts.
Say it.
Finding, or just being with someone who pushes you to be more independent. If you could find a partner that way, or a partner that is independent, they don't really need you as much for that codependency. But for the most part, yeah, they're gonna be very outspoken. They're gonna be able to be articulate exactly how they feel in that aspect. So I think that covers everything.
Yeah, I think
I just, because some people have trigger warnings, so I try to be
we don't do that here.
very
They just
meticulous.
not here. You could just
Okay, well that's why I just don't want to be saying certain things, because I'm trying to,
and that's respectful.
Right.
But you could just say what you got to say. They grown. Everybody here grown. They grown. They grown. They can handle it. They can take it, and they also understand. So we always talk about all aspects of it, so people can know. Because sometimes if I'm struggling with something and no one is afraid to name it, like, you're not saying you have to. We're saying that these are possibilities. We know people are growing with their charts, and just as much as the chart is impacting them, we're impacting the chart, and different choices and decisions change how that impact is. Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, you could, yeah, yeah, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So I actually love this placement though, with Venus and Pisces at a mature level. This can speak to a lot of power, a lot of lessons, right? Um that is that Sun Aquarius.
Uh,
That's This is a interesting chart. I would love to look at this deeper.
Sun, Aquarius, rising
Virgo,
and moon in Leo.
It's a lot of.
I feel like it's very balanced, actually.
Yeah, it is. It is a lot of balance there, because you got Virgo and Pisces, and you have Aquarius and Leo, and so it's a lot. It's a lot happening in the mind here, though, because you have a lot going on in the mind, and with Leo. But this is a loving chart. This is a very loving energy you have here, and a lot to do with service, and this is how I see it.
Okay.
A lot to do with service and other people. And so one of the things I would caution you on is overgiving, overdoing, feeling like you're indebted to others, where you start the relationship off, you're codependent on the praise, on the thank you and connection, but they are literally trying to suck the life out of you. And this could be children, family, friends, people at work, because they know you will go the extra mile. See, you have that rising Virgo there, and that's all about service. That's 100% service. The moon in Leo, you want to shine, but it's almost like at certain levels of your shine, you're forced to kind of dim your light a little bit by shining through doing more service. And then you have Aquarius there, which is the collective again, highly intuitive, because you have the spiritual essence from Aquarius, Pisces, Virgo, and then of course Leo is there. These are all signs that are very tuned in to higher consciousness. And that's what you rely on. Your strength is going to be in your studies. That's your strength. Loving yourself, and recognize that you don't have to be the sacrificial lamb.
I like that. I like that.
That's what I take from that. That's your lesson here. You are not the sacrificial lamb.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Was that the last one?
Yeah, because you ready to go night night?
No. I'm probably gonna watch TV.
But yes, BB grandma, there you go, love. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We have to do one more thing. We're gonna do this. Where is our little I'll find it here. How we doing?
I'm next. Scroll back just go back up.
I know you lying, talking about you next. Scroll, and then you want to make us work?
Scroll back up just before. Hold on. I think we truly missed this person.
I think we did.
Hold on. No, we so wrong for that.
Okay, let's go back.
They've been me. Like, oh, we must have. Well, type their name in. Type their name in.
Let me type the name.
Real lifestyles.
Okay.
Here it is. Venus and
oh my god!
My god, these 6 houses are eating me up.
It's a lot of that going on. We got to study that. We got to study that. It's a lot going on.
Wait a minute. And your moon is in Gemini too.
Is it a stallion?
No, not necessarily.
In a minute. Not now, but in a minute.
The sun is in Gemini, but it's in the 7th house of relationships. The moon. The moon and the Venus. The moon is next to the Venus.
Wow.
Okay. This is a very outgoing person because their moon and their Venus is right next to each other.
Yeah, look at the icon.
Not money wrapped in a bow.
And look at the name, Real Lifestyles.
What does that mean? Is that supposed to mean something?
That means something. 6th house. Gemini, the moon, sun.
Is that supposed to mean
sun?
Something?
Wait.
The sun.
Wait, how could the sun be in Gemini in the 7th house?
That can happen.
And the moon is in Gemini in the 6th house. They got 2 charts.
Unless they looking at Placidus.
Are you looking at Placidus or whole house system? I'm just curious. I'm curious. I'm curious.
Sun, Venus, and Moon, and Gemini. Yeah, they're all in Gemini.
And a rising Sagittarius
in the
first house.
Yeah, I mean everyone's rising signs in the first house. You gotta remember that.
Duh.
Okay, so with your Venus being in the 6th house
at 11 degrees.
Oh, he said the degree. I'll get to the degree last because I got to get this part out.
So a sensitive person.
Oh, you're looking at. That's why I love me Placidus.
Oh, she loves Placidus.
Let's get into. I love me some Placidus.
I can't stand Placidus.
I love me some Placidus. That's why I said that's the only way that would happen is that's Placidus.
It's too confusing for me.
It makes sense, but with your Venus, with your Venus being in your 6th house. Gemini in Gemini, so like you're able to articulate yourself really well at work, but not only that, you probably get your way a lot in the workspace because it's just easy for you to like persuade people.
And you got that mouthpiece.
Yeah, and then your sun being in this, your sun being in your 7th house in the sign of Gemini, so that's like all day, every day, you can pretty much do that. But yeah, I can see for your Venus being in your 6th house, there's a lot to deal with how you speak. So people might find that your voice is either interesting or captivating, one or the other. Mm-hmm. And then now we're gonna get into this 11th degree in
this is a
Gemini
person. Very sensitive.
Yeah.
Very sensitive, darling. Sensitive person. Mm-hmm.
So we got the 1-1.
At Gemini. Venus and Gemini. You know, that's like going on. Let me think of what kind of date that would be. Venus and Gemini. Venus and Gemini is like one of them dates where I send you a jet, come pick you up, fly you to another state.
That man is not doing all of that.
Listen, this is Venus and Gemini. I'm telling you, that's
the energy.
That's that energy it's giving. You know, I'm a fly you out. You gonna eat dinner, and then I'm gonna fly you back and send you home with a book.
Do you agree? Disagree to that?
Send you home with a book.
Not a book.
With a book. Read about me. read about me on your way, on your flight back. You can read about me, and we can decide if we're gonna go on another date. That's Venus and Gemini.
So, because your Venus is in your sixth house at 11 degrees, this speaks to having the greatest practical approach and being able to analyze a situation and gather information and using the right tools to get the job done, which is interesting because
That's what you
I said that that you are able to pretty much
get your way.
In that environment, in that workspace. And people value your opinion, they value your mind, they value your intellect or your perspective on things, and you're able to see multiple perspective on things. When it comes to a partner and romance, this partner slash romantic partner, because your sun is also in Gemini, but what you strive for most is a person that is able to have that practicality that you feel like you miss sometimes. And because that 11th degree is there, that is something that you need to hone in on. But there's a lot of opportunities here, and the 11 also symbolizes like new beginnings as well. So
a lot of relationships.
also, don't be afraid to face the reality of situations or be in denial over certain situations or not feel like what's the word? Yeah, or just be like, "Oh, well, I'm not going to worry about that." Or just like shrugging it off or being nonchalant about a situation. Or when I say a situation, I mean like what's the word? What's a better word than situation?
Like
anything that
interaction, something that happens.
That's not the word, but
not situation. Interaction that you have with a person.
No, this is more
conflict.
Yes, conflict is the right word.
I had the channel.
Yeah, there you go. Conflict is the word I was looking for. But having more of a practical approach. And that, because this is in the sixth house, this has to deal with, your not your career per se, but like more so your work that you do, your personal work that you do,
how you show up,
and not only that, because it also has to deal with like your health and your wellness, because this is the sixth house. Your sixth house represents like your 10th house represents like your public image, and then the sixth house is more so of like your career and the structure around that and how you are structured yourself with your health and your fitness. And so it's interesting that like in the 11th house that they're saying, not the 11th house, I'm sorry, at the degrees that they're saying that you need to find a practical approach to analyze the situation and gather information and use the right tools to get the job done. So especially in dating, is pretty much also saying like that you need to welcome new opportunities and be able to face reality and guard against psychological denial.
Yeah, because you can crash out real fast. I'm just saying.
Not the crash out.
Yeah, you could crash out. You probably just got through crashing out on somebody.
Oh my
a few
God.
weeks ago. I'm just saying.
How you know this?
Because
oh girl.
You could
not the crash out.
Tell me if I'm wrong. If you ain't a good crash outer.
But
they can crash. They can go from 0 to 100.
In whole sign, I do believe that you would have a stellium either in the 7th or the 6th house. Mm-hmm. Placidus kind of breaks things up a little bit, but I'm actually curious because now that I'm reading about the degree, I do believe that the degree changes when you go from Placidus to whole sign. It could either decrease or go increase. Up or increase. So I truly do feel in my intuition that you definitely have a stellium, and
they're just catching up with the crash
in your 7th house. In your 7th or your 6th house, you probably have a stellium. But yeah, you need a partner that brings practicality
and balance,
and not only that,
pipe down.
Were you crashing out on people? I need you to confirm that.
Yeah.
I need you to confirm.
Please confirm
Because
the crash out. Can
the
you
fact that she knew that you were crashing out on people,
crash it out?
I-
This crash out energy.
I need to know
They're not saying
if
nothing.
that's true or
It's
not.
true.
But a partner that brings practicality in the relationship.
Because they will crash out. They'll crash out on you.
I don't believe you're a crash out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe you will crash out.
They will crash out on you.
They're
not saying anything because they don't.
Because you call them a crash out.
Well,
like
I'm not saying that's their natural state of being.
You call them a crash out.
I'm just saying that they can crash out on you.
No,
they have all these beautiful things, but there is a polarity that there is some things that can happen, and they will. Baby, they'll crash out.
You know why you say that?
Because that's what I'm picking up. They don't have to agree. I'm just saying.
I need to know if this is true though.
Okay.
But yeah, that's what I got for you. And you probably could meet, your romantic partner while
if you haven't already.
While you working.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
While you working.
Yeah, just don't crash out on me.
I don't know why you keep saying that.
They said they don't understand. It's okay. Just ignore me.
That's because you kept saying that they're crashing out. I wouldn't understand either.
Okay, don't worry about it. Crash out. You don't know what crash out mean? Crash out mean go off on people. Like, kind of be like.
Oh, my God.
Like, quick to go. Never mind.
Where did you get that from?
Where
did you get that from?
See?
Where did that come from?
I'm telling you, I can see it there.
The crash out. No.
Everybody has crashed out. Haven't you crashed out on people? Somebody
This
before?
is hey, thanks a bunch. Girl,
this is Ambi, Ms.Blue. Hey, thanks a bunch, baby blue. Mm-hmm. I still stand by what I say. They may not do it out loud.
Y'all,
it's okay.
It's time for me to go to bed. She around here telling people they crashing out.
No, they know what I mean.
I don't crash out exactly.
Okay.
Like, that's why I'm saying that.
You don't have to agree. You don't have to agree with me. It's okay.
Who you be crashing out on?
Well, crash out looks different for other people. It looks different for others.
No.
Okay.
Remember, practicality. I don't even remember what I said.
You call it being extra
and Cali.
Well, not necessarily being extra, but when something close to their heart happens. This is the kind of energy that if you do something to one of their loved ones, or you try to take advantage of someone they care about, they will crash out on you. I'm just saying.
Are you thinking Cancer?
No, I'm not thinking Cancer.
Because that don't make sense to me.
Well, hey, what do I know? I'm okay with being not right. They said they don't crash out.
They say they don't crash out.
And that's we're going to leave it at that.
See?
I know it's you, Andy.
And she's like, how could you think that I'd be crashing
out? Is not bad. Crashing out. If somebody tried to do something to you, I would crash out on them.
You crashing out on people?
If they try to hurt you or hurt me, I'm going to crash out on you. Yes.
Oh, my God.
See?
Oh,
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness. Thank you, Ambi. And I love you, Ambi. I know who you are now. I do. It took me a minute, girl. I had to go back up in here. But I was reading energy.
I was reading the chart.
So let somebody try to do something to hurt somebody you love.
Okay, 50 Cent.
They're going to go from that very... Did you just call me 50? Did you just call me 50?
That's called being petty.
No. I'm not talking about that kind of crash out. Listen, first of all, 50 is not petty.
Oh, he not? Oh.
He can be petty.
Oh.
But he's not petty. He's not petty. And you can compare me to 50 to some degree.
To some.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
What's the topic of discussion?
It don't matter no more.
It doesn't even matter, but this does matter. We had so much fun with you guys.
I hope y'all had fun.
Did you have a good time?
It was fun.
How did it feel to do your first debut and just kind of thank you, Ambi, and sending you lots of love? How did it feel?
It felt good.
You felt natural doing it?
Yeah, I did.
Was it a little scary?
It kind of was.
It was. You think you know, if you had to give yourself
I give myself an 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10?
Yeah.
Highly recommend?
Yeah.
8 out of 10. Okay.
She's such a Virgo. Yes, you already
yeah,
know.
She's such a Virgo.
You already know.
Oh, my goodness. She's a Virgo. Well, you guys, ooh, hold on. Wait a minute.
Oh, is it?
So, you all were asking.
Oh, well, can they see it?
Can y'all see that?
No.
Okay. Well, we'll put it over me. How about that? We'll just put it over me. That's what we'll do.
I don't think it's even showing up.
Yes, it is.
Is it?
They see it.
Oh, okay.
Do y'all see that? Lola Falana said this was beautiful.
Oh, yay, thank you.
Okay, so you guys, this baby blue is open, but you have to speak to this.
Okay, so no, they can't see it. See,
you guys can't.
No,
see
they
this?
can't see that. No.
Wait a minute. Y'all don't see this big sign up here?
I thought you said you had to hit the edit button in order for it to show up.
No, they can see it. They must be saying no about something else. See?
Yes, Bree, see it.
Yes.
It's showing up good. Yes. Oh, okay. Oh, somebody was saying, okay.
They just saying no about something else.
Oh, it doesn't need a border.
Okay.
Yeah, you can take the border off, yeah.
I was going to make it.
No. None.
Okay, hold on.
We can see it. Okay.
Okay, good.
So, what was I going to say? Because I am still learning my astrology journey. This will be my first year, because officially doing readings. Because at one point in time, my mom was like, "You need to do it," and I was still learning. I was still learning, y'all. So I'm still learning, because everybody else be like, "I've been doing astrology for 15. I've been doing astrology for 30 years." I'm like, "Girl, 30? Girl, what? I've been doing astrology for 45 years." And then I'm like, well, I have my 1 year experience. So I have 20 slots available. So it's a first come, first serve if you guys would want a natal chart reading.
Yeah.
And I am specifically looking at certain degrees. And so that's how I'm going to be doing the reading, or the natal chart reading.
And he said, wow.
You can't tell. But I feel like I'm so critical of myself that I can tell, because these other people, they know the degrees. They don't have to look at the book no more, but they've been doing it for 30 years. So
here's the thing. She's such a perfectionist. She don't want to have to even look in the book for nothing. She wants
I want to remember it.
She want to remember all the degrees, every aspect, every transit, every house, everything. And I told her that will come with the practice,
But yeah, so I did my first chart reading last month, and that was so fun. We got to look at all of that, but for these specific chart readings, I'm only going to be looking at the sun, the moon, and the rising, and your MC possibly.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna do that pretty small, because we would be there all day for an hour plus. Because I think when I did my other reading, I was in my room for 4 hours, because we did her whole chart.
Yeah.
We did her whole chart, and I went over everything, which was really cool and fun. But yeah, I want to just start off pretty small, and I'm only accepting 20 people though.
Yeah, 20 people. So you guys can email her at waifu.silver.
Waifu. At this email. And this email is temporary until I make a new.
But
no, don't put my email in there. Okay. Don't do that. Yeah, so the email on the screen is where you guys can email me, and
She will
the
send
first
you
20 people.
She'll send you the details.
Yeah, I will send the details on how I'm gonna like move forward, because I need to do. That's how you learn with astrology, like by doing more charts, and then like you'll like today, like I've seen stuff that I already study about, which was pretty cool with Miss the lady from Houston. What was her name?
Miss D-Ray.
Yes, like I seen that placement before, and that's how I knew that she was in her era for this month. So, but yeah. Well,
Oh, Lay Fairy said that's what's up. Good going. You did fresh.
okay, thank you.
Yeah. We first heard Baby Blue sing the remix song back in the day. It's good to meet you, Silver.
Thank you.
Yeah, because what were you in elementary or middle school when
I
you
think
did?
it was the end of elementary.
It was the end of elementary school when she did that la 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 la, the remix. Yeah. If nothing else moves you,
No.
life will. Yeah.
But yeah, so
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I feel like that's true too, because like the more I have been doing it, like the easier it is to like
Mm-hmm.
to tell people about.
Well, you did a good
placements.
run. I didn't think you were gonna last an hour.
You didn't? Not you didn't think I wasn't
Well,
gonna.
I don't mean like you didn't want
Oh.
to. Like you were gonna say, okay,
That's enough? Yeah.
Yeah. You know, we're used to doing 4, 5, 6, 10, 20, 30
Right, and I'd
hours.
be telling you about it.
And they hear you in the other room laughing
Oh.
when you be in your Discord and,
Yeah,
and gaming, because she's a gamer.
We be lit.
She's a gamer. Yeah.
We be lit, y'all. But yeah. You love that intro? Oh, thank you.
Yeah. So this has been really, really good. So there's the information, you guys. If you want to reach out to her, it'd be beautiful. And I'm so glad. I've been trying to get you to come on here for a long time. Who knew? Who knew that 2026 would be the year you came on? I've been trying to get you to come on here forever and a day. So many people have heard stories.
Because I'd be like, this is your thing. This is your space. Like, I don't know. I'm all for it. Like letting people be themselves and do their thing in their space. And so I feel like,
Oh, I have enough space for a whole lot of people.
no, I didn't mean like that. But you know, do your own thing. Do your space.
You want to come back? You want to come back?
Come
again?
back, and what we gonna do?
Well, I'm not saying like tomorrow, but I'm saying you want to come back on again?
Okay, yeah, I would love to come back on.
Mm-hmm.
And we can get into some things
Yeah,
when
we
I
can,
come back
we
on.
can talk about a certain, I'll let you run it. You maybe can do it by yourself. Look at everybody. Miss Kathy said it was amazing to see Silver. Thank you.
4 hours, no wonder I'm so tired. And I was like, I know, because it feels like I've been only in here for like an hour.
I know, isn't it? This
Whew.
is the portal. This is
No.
the portal. This is the portal. Look, in Browning said,
Oh
sent
yes,
you-
I remember that. And yes.
Yes. And Priestess Carmel, well, we have to have a moment. Here is Priestess Carmel. Priestess Carmel did my very first.
You don't have the deck here?
I do have the deck somewhere. She did my very first oracle deck that I created probably more than 19 years ago. And Priestess Carmel drew the card, and it is Baby Blue. She has her own card in the deck.
Oh,
Here's
Lord.
a question for everyone. Who knows what number card Baby Blue is in the Kim deck, the Know Your Magic Oracle Psychic deck? She has her own card in there.
Girl, I don't even know what card I'm in.
You don't?
No, I just know I'm in the deck, but the number
Oh
on
my
the card,
goodness.
though?
She doesn't even know the card number.
What's the number?
Oh, let's see.
Who knows the number?
Somebody knows the number. You don't remember what number you were?
Mm-mm.
Okay, don't tell nobody that.
What? I just was happy to be in the deck.
I know. Yeah.
Somebody rummaging through their room.
Yeah, somebody right now is pulling out the Kim deck, which I got several of them. They're over there.
Number 9?
No.
It wasn't number 9?
I don't think, it ain't 9. Carm
5?
Priestess Carmel said, I don't remember.
Right,
Wait a
it was
minute.
so-
Wait a minute. Okay, I'm going to tell you what a deck is. Well,
Wait.
it should be one right there. Look in a little, it's a gauze bag, like a little satchel. Look.
Oh, a satchel. Ooh.
Yeah, don't drop my stuff over there.
It don't matter, y'all. I'm in the deck.
Yeah, I'll have to maybe next time.
I'm in the deck somewhere.
She in the deck somewhere. Usually, wait,
is that the deck?
let me see.
That look like it. No, that's the other one.
But it's in a bag like this.
Yeah.
No, that's the other deck. I don't have one right in front of me, you guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Year.
We gonna answer that mystery question. Divinely connected said lovely.
26?
20. Erica. Who's 26 in the deck, Erica?
Was it me?
No, you're not 26. Erica, Priestess Erica, who's 26 in the deck?
She say 26.
I think Priestess Erica is guessing. Okay.
Was it 21? Oh, they say it's... No, that's two people saying I'm number 26 in the deck.
I thought I was 26.
How
No.
No.
Am I? Wait. Now y'all got me confused. I think I'm 13 in the deck.
How you 13?
Maybe. Wait. Am I 13 in the deck?
The main one, y'all.
I think I'm 13. And are you 26?
Yeah. That was my lucky number.
Wait a minute. Are you 26 and I'm 13? Or are you 13 and I'm 26?
Well, they say 26. Those people got the deck.
I know Priestess Erica got the deck.
She say 26.
She say 20. You looking at it, Priestess Erica? You looking at the card? Because now y'all got me.
No.
And Creole, you looking at it?
She may be number 18.
No, she's not 18 in the deck. Wait.
Right, no way I made it.
Yeah, you made it. We about to leave though, but we glad you're here.
Ms.Blue 34.
Oh, there. That's
so
right.
it is 26.
I'm 34. Thank you. You got the deck?
Yes, she got the deck.
And
they got
Baby
the
Blue
deck.
is 26.
Trust
See?
me. See, that's why I was like, Miss Erica knows what she's talking about. You gonna say, wait, that don't sound right.
Thank you both. Okay, I stand to be correct.
26.
I stand to be correct.
In the deck.
I'm 34 in the deck.
26 in the deck.
And you're 26 in the deck.
You are 34.
Mm-hmm. Okay. We got it now. We got it. Thank y'all. Thank
now
you.
Ain't no
and
way.
you're 26 in the deck. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Ain't no way. But this was fun, y'all. We gotta do this again.
Yeah, we gotta do this again sometime. We gotta do this again. But it's been great. I want to say thank you to everyone for supporting my baby girl. We got to do a thumbnail real quick.
A thumbnail?
Yeah, pose for the thumbnail.
Oh. Maybe
let's try this. Let's see. Like this. Fix your hair on that side. Wait, let me fix my glasses.
You scoot in and scoot up.
Like this.
Yeah. I was gonna do a pose, but then I changed my mind.
No, do a pose.
I gotta put my sponsors out there. What the Hello Kitty, y'all? Like,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a good
Wait
one.
a minute. No, I don't like that.
You don't like that one?
Mm-mm. Maybe this.
That one's cute.
Mm-hmm.
Those are cute. You know, I really don't care.
Okay. All right. I think it's a wrap.
You know, I really don't care.
I think it's a wrap, you guys. Thank you all so much. We love you all so much. Oracle kisses. We gonna play a little outro.
You got an outro?
Yeah, we gotta have the outro here. Hey, Michelle, I thought you had went to sleep. Miss BB, you need a new deck. You know what? We've been saying it for a long time that we're gonna redo the reprinting of the deck. I will put that on our list of things to do. That's your sister in Browning?
Wait, where?
Priestess Carmel, that's your sister in Browning is your sister?
Oh, wow.
Well, love to your sister. Love to your sister. Yeah.
Yes, the Hello Kitty case.
Who said that? Who said?
Brittany.
Brittany.
It's so cute. We almost the same color. What? That's not even a case.
This is a case. What are you saying?
This-
You see the teddy
this-
bears?
This is a case.
Look at the teddy bears with the bows.
This is a real case.
Look at this. Look at the teddy bears with the bows. Look at that. Look at that.
Look at the case. See?
Mhm.
That's a real case.
That's a real case.
That's a shell.
That's not a shell. It's a real case. It's a real case.
Yeah.
Where's the screen?
If you really want it, you gotta be it.
Oh.
As Ms.Blue has shared with the world, it's all about frequency. If you feel it, show it. If you want it, grow it. If you believe it, know it. It's all about frequency. Oh, if you dream it, live it.
Baby Blue doesn't want me to have no fun. Do y'all know what she's over here saying to me? You mean you dance on every outro? She said you dance on...
I didn't know you was dancing on every outro.
What?
I thought that was the intro.
It's the intro and the outro.
But I didn't know when you said bye, you were also dancing on the outro.
I mean, what difference does it make? You
Child.
no dancing on the outro?
No.
We fade the black?
That's what I thought you were gonna do.
Okay. All right. So we're gone.
Me, exactly. Like, oh. I can't.
All right. Say good night. to
Good
the
night,
people,
everybody.
To the beautiful people.
Bye.
Good night, beautiful people. We are gone. Sal, we gone this time.
Bye, y'all.
We are gone. We gone this time.
We out of here.
Look, see, Miss Michelle said, "Oh yes,